Oh, there it is. Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Plaguebird, Not Delusional, Squigs, Virgo, Broad Metal Luck 2, Slice the Elder, Psycho Ling, Igladub, Choppy Cat, and The Chaucer. The Chaucer, hello, hello. Lost Guardian, welcome, welcome. Slurgy is back. The Battle Brothers run is complete, and I'm gonna spend a little time playing this game. How long? I don't know. I am loving it so far, though. I played each character. Played each character a little bit. I played it, you know, first impression on stream, what, like a few days ago? And now it's... I've played it some offline, and I think my favorite character from like a redesign perspective compared to Slay the Spire 1 is definitely the Defect. So, need to watch the VODs? Yeah, you can find all the VODs on the YouTube. I do have them for every run that I've done. I do automatically add them to a playlist. So, for those who are curious, if you click like the playlists part of the channel, you can find like the full history of every single run. But you prefer Defects. Now that's true. From a aesthetic perspective, the new Defect is a thick boy. I mean, he's a beefcake, but he fights more like a beefcake. What I've found is that, like, how do I put this? I feel like in Slay the Spire 1, the Defect was fairly pigeonholed into coming up with something, whatever the strategy was, that could take advantage of biased cog. It was all about biased cog, right? Basically everything was about that scaling. And you try to get some mix of either focus and loop or focus and extra orbs or whatever. You could maybe do some of it with defrag, etc. But the way the Defect plays now feels much more like battle robot. And maybe that'll change, you know, obviously this game's in early access. A lot of the cards will change. But I'm loving it so far. So, of all the characters I've played, I'm finding that the Defect feels like the most interesting and well-designed. So I'm going to play the Defect. I'm just going to do a bunch of Defect runs. I've made it up to Ascension 6. I don't know how many runs I've done total. I have had a few that failed. So, can you quick showcase the characters? Not anymore, because I already clicked off the menu. So I can't. But you know, the Ironclad and the Silent are returning characters from Slay the Spire 1, as is the Defect. And then there's two new ones, the Regent and the Necrobinder. And I haven't played them that much yet, actually. So, future stream, I'll do a deep dive on one of those and just like spam games. Okay. So, I kind of feel like what's weird is that from reading the Slay the Spire subreddit a little bit, I think people are struggling because they're approaching this game incorrectly. A lot of people are. They're trying to be too aggressive in Act 1 and not thinking of why they make the decisions that they've had ingrained in them from Slay the Spire 1. So, anyway, I'm trying to unlearn some of those habits and myself and figure out what we want to be doing with the new characters in the new game. You played for 26 hours and most runs fail hard. Interesting. Yeah, I think the thing is like the Act 1 elites are pretty tough, right? And they mostly ask the question, do you have good block? Whereas the Act 1 elites in Slay the Spire 1 asked you the question, do you have good damage? Because if you could kill, you know, you had to make sure you didn't get outscaled where, you know, Lagavulin is descaling you. You had to make sure you got in enough damage to try to avoid that 24 damage hit from Gremlin Knob once you're vulnerable. And then Sentries, you could play a little bit more defensive, but that's one of the three. So, I feel like the elites in this, like the Clam Boy, I don't know their names. more or less asks, can you block? And then, you know, I don't know, I feel like a lot of them, or like, can you time your damage for like the big floaty fish man? So anyway, I think the elites are harder though in Act 1, but in Act 2, I think they're easier, as long as you don't have too many small attacks to not have to deal with that hive dude. So hopefully there's a full force card. There is. It's called Claw, which is actually, I think, a pretty legitimately good card, which is awesome. Anyway, so like looking at this and looking at our options here, I think the best choice is going to be remove 2 cards, because the cards that you get from rewards are super high value. If we can just get rid of 2 strikes, which I think is even higher value than in Slay the Spire 1, we'll be set off in a good way. I think as long as we can hit a shop before the boss, we'll be good. So going one of these 2 routes overall, I think will be ideal. And I like the prospect of going down this way, hitting a couple campfires, and optionally hitting this elite if we think we can, but otherwise just heading down this way. I think I would prioritize a rest and question mark over all hallway fights. So let's remove 2 cards. I'm going to remove 2 strikes. So now the deck is lean from a damage perspective, but that's fine because we've got Zap and we got the lightning orbs. That's all the damage we need. These early fights do not ask you to be able to do much damage. They just ask, can you block? That's what I'm figuring out. So like, even though we removed 2 strikes, we actually had a really bad shuffle there. It happens. It happens. And unfortunately, do not have lethal. Because we're so small. We're so small. But that's okay. We'll take a little bit of damage in this fight. That's why we left that question mark and campfire. And so here, I think Leap is a pretty good card now. And I also feel like Hologram is good in every single one of Silence kind of archetypes that they can lean into, each type of synergy. So I really like Hologram here. Need a Zap electric sound effect? Man, that would be every single combat though. To which you might say, so. I'm sure there will be something that I'll feel excited about, that I'll want to highlight. Claw is going to be probably the one though. And could maybe dual cast here. If we do 16, then we have lethal next turn. So let's just do that. So one of the things you should always be asking yourself is, do I have lethal? A great question. Always ask yourself that. Or just look at your draw pile and like, do I have lethal next turn? And plan accordingly. Usually you don't have to think further ahead than that. Okay. I feel like Compact is a pretty good card. There are a decent number of enemies in the game that put statuses into your deck. And I think Compact is one of those cards that you can pull up as necessary if you've already got like a hologram. And even if it's just 6 block, it's pretty okay. There's a lot of junk defect synergy that I think is really fun. And I don't know how good it is, but I've had a lot of fun playing into it. So I'm going to grab this Compact. Chill was changed. One of those cards I didn't take. In Slay the Spire 1, you know, it does the same thing unupgraded, but in Slay the Spire 1, it becomes innate when you upgrade it. In Slay the Spire 2, it loses exhaust, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I also really liked the Defect rework, Rufin. I think it is really cool. Like, it's good. It's just well done. All right, so this is an example of a fight where we may get value from Compact. And I think we just take 1 here. Just go for the guaranteed kill here. Or no, we don't take 1 at all. Right, Compact blocks for 6. We take 0. And let's attack there. Okay, so if we dual cast 8/8, so if it hits both, that put this guy at 12, so he's dead either way. Actually, let's show off compact. Transform our statuses. Unnecessary, but look at how cool that is. Slimes become defense once the fuel makes them transformed. Defect is one of your favorite Slay the Spire 1 characters, but he had some major design flaws. Yeah, he felt pretty pigeonholed, right? So let's see. Cool-Headed is still like an okay card, but I feel like, you know, in Slay the Spire 1, this card is crazy high value because all you need to do is block till you can find your like ramping engine, and you would be confident that the Frost Orbs would be able to generate significant block for you and be your primary blocking engine. I think that's less true in this, and this is one of those cards I think I need to just assess differently. I think Cool-Headed is lower value, even though card draw is a little bit harder to come by. I think Cold Snap is still totally fine. And I think Synthesis is actually like a pretty decent card. Now, we don't have any of the payoff yet. The nice thing about Synthesis is when I first saw this card, I kind of thought it would be the next power you play this turn costs 0. That's not what it says. It says the next power you play costs 0. And I do think that most of Defect's powers are really good and play into a variety of different types of decks you'll end up with. So I'm keen to grab a Synthesis. I think that's pretty okay. It's a little bit cart before the horse. There's not any payoff yet, but... So let's see, we could heal up to 64 or upgrade a random card. I think if we heal up to 64, I feel like we can fight an elite. All the elites do is cost hit points. I mean, essentially, right? I mean, very few of the elites are like so bad that they'd be lethal. And I think upgrading a random card is kind of bad right now. We've got too many whiffs with the strikes and defends. So Synthesis goes up to 18 damage also. This is a 6 damage boost, which is pretty great. So I think I'm pretty keen to just upgrade Synthesis. Upgrading Zap is always fine, right? Just as it was in Slay the Spire 1. And of course, if you upgrade Zap, it can be accessible through, like, you know, any of the things that involve 0 cost cards, which the Defect has plenty of. But I'm keen to upgrade Synthesis. Seems good. What does Fuel Plus do? So Fuel Plus, I believe, gives an extra draw or energy compared to regular fuel. Extra draw, okay. So it goes from gain 1 energy, draw 1 card, to gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. So I think I'd rather play the Synthesis than the Defend. Or excuse me, than the Zap, and I think I'd rather play the Defend than the Zap. And we'll just try to burst down the Snapping Jacksfruit. I actually haven't worked out which of these two I think it's best to kill. So let's see if we can just get lucky hitting both on the... Yeah, okay, well. Sludgy, how's it going? Caught the end of the Battle Brothers run on the VOD, so sad. Well, which one did you watch? Because it depends on, I don't know. Here, so what actually happened for those who may have missed it? So there will be 2 different final battles. The first one was here's the buzzkill about it. The first fight was ruined by a bug with the Horrify skill, but it was ruined at a time when the fight was already off to a bad start, which makes redoing it without the bug and then doing it deathless feel almost icky. like, I don't even know how to describe it, but like, maybe, I don't know, maybe you can understand what I mean, but like, you know, if the bug happens, so like we had games where the game crashed several times. It's modded Battle Brothers play, so we expect crashes, right? That's you have to expect that with mods. But if the game would crash, every time it crashed, it was like, oh, we're just like beating up on caravan hands. It does not matter. But it feels like if the game crashes or has a bug when things aren't going well, it feels like, I mean, what can you do? But it feels bad. I don't know how to describe it. It was a really rough reef. Yeah. I mean, right? Like there was one of the ancient honor guards stepped to the front line and just like ripped through the team. And I feel like when Horrify hit every single unit and was bugged, at that time in the battle, you know, I'm not going to give like put a number to it because I'd have to go back and maybe look to try to assess, to do that sort of level of analysis. But the battle was at a point where it could have gone either way, actually. Like, I don't feel like it was definitely going to succeed or definitely going to fail. I don't know where to put it exactly, but it was not a foregone conclusion, win or lose, when the Horrifies hit. But the team could have lost, actually, I think. So maybe we just play games and have fun and watch you and have fun and worry less. Yeah. I just mean, like, you know, one of the reasons I like playing games is to like challenge myself. And, you know, boy, speaking of challenging myself. I can use the colorless potion maybe. Nah, I think not. This fight has been a disaster. I think I can kill him next turn though. So I'm just gonna take 7. Anyway, you know, I like to challenge myself, and it, you know, it feels like I want to stick to the challenges, basically. So okay, white noise is pretty okay. It doesn't really work with the synthesis. Next power you play costs 0 because, well, it already costs 0. I think Null is an okay card. Dark Orbs can still be useful, but I think they're less powerful overall compared to Slay the Spire 1. Lipa's here, and an option, but I think we've grabbed enough block cards. I think the deck wants some damage. And Null provides damage. I actually don't know if this Elite's gonna happen. I think that hallway fight just kind of wrecked us. I think it shouldn't. Unfortunately. Especially if we're gonna do a Elite fight up here. So I'm just gonna go through the question mark, which is a shop. So I might redirect. So let's see. Card remove is pretty high value. The strikes are pretty bad, right? We want to get rid of those. The defense aren't great either, but Impatience actually looks kind of good with the deck right now. Maybe not. Maybe not now that I've added these two. I think I've changed my mind on that. I might just do card remove and leave. I feel like AoE is higher value in Slay the Spire 2 compared to Slay the Spire 1. I feel like in 1 you could solve fights with lots of enemies pretty easily with AoE attacks. Now this act boss is like a scorpion dude, and he asks that you can do lots of little hits to him, which we can do. Right, because we've got orbs. We're an orb boy. But he's still a tough boss, and I don't feel like the deck is very well suited to beat him. So I actually might do card remove, and again, I'm still going to get rid of a strike, but I don't want to get rid of too many just like damage sources. So I'm going to grab a beam cell. I'm actually just going to buy it. And then we're not going to go that way. I wonder if I can change color. Well, anyway. Head up this way, and then we'll decide if an elite is reasonable at the very end. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess an option would be instead of going to this campfire, I could rest and then maybe fight this elite. I want to see more card rewards just in general. Maybe rest at one, upgrade at the other, and then just fight this elite, because I doubt we'll be able to do two. That feels unlikely. And I think for the deck right now, a good upgrade is actually Beam Cell. I kind of want to upgrade Hologram before the boss, just so we've got it on the draw, but we'll see. Okay, Zap got upgraded. That's pretty nice. One of the defends as well. That's good. That's good. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna rest at this campfire. So this is pretty passive, but feels necessary actually. All right, so we're gonna attack the. Oh no! I meant to attack with the beam cell first. Well, that sucks. That's 9 damage more I could have done. Oops. Let's see if one of these hits the beetle. One of those hit the beetle. All right, we're okay. No problem. So we can hologram back the beam cell. Hopefully should kill him here. Yeah. All right, didn't take any damage, so I guess it's fine. So Thunder, whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. We don't have any lightning generation right now. Synthesis does make it so we can play it for free, which makes it better, but I don't know that I love this power. I think Focused Strike is okay. How's Slay the Spire 2? You never played the original, but you bought Slay the Spire 2 for your brothers, and they've been playing nonstop. It's a great game. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, I don't think Thunder is the play with the deck as it is right now, but really need to pick up more cards. Honestly, maybe a Focus Strike is fine. A lot of the powers add like glass orbs or dark orbs or things like that, or lightning orbs. So I feel like a Focus Strike still has play with where the deck could go based on what I've seen so far. And I'm going to do another hallway fight. So let's see. Do I want to do Null or Synthesis? More damage or weak plus Dark Orb? I think I'd rather make him weak for next turn. Okay, let's see what this hits. Nice. So he's going to resummon this guy every turn. Did they somehow actually manage to give Slay the Spire a worthy successor? Yeah. A seriously worthy successor. Okay, so if I dual cast, you know, it will always hit this guy and then this guy. I think I still want to do that, though. Is that blue up arrow that he's weak? No, the blue up arrow is their intent. So all the stuff that shows above the enemies is their intent. And so you can hover over it to say what it does, but you know, the blue up arrow generally is like they're going to buff themselves. If it's a red down arrow, it's going to debuff you in some way. If it's just a number, you know, obviously it's the attack. And then strategic, you know, it'll do something, like in this case, he's going to give 3 status cards. I don't remember exactly what the status cards are from this guy. Anyway, when you invoke Dark Orbs, they hit the enemy with the lowest HP. Now, what sucks about that is we don't have a way of killing this eye with teeth, right? So this is like an inflection point of this fight where I'm going to do something that like feels bad, but I think is necessary. I'm going to use dual cast. So when we evoke this Dark Orb, it's going to do 19 damage to this enemy with 6 hit points, wasting, you know, a ton of the damage. And then the other 19 will go to Fogmog. But looking at our deck, we're not going to shuffle again before this guy dies. And so we want to use this Dark Orb, and we can't kill him with the Beam Cell or anything else. So I played it. So we're going to take 4 here, which isn't too bad. But we should be able to kill him. And then the fight's over. Mazaleth's Gift, gain one ritual. Okay, that's really good. Mazaleth's Gift is going to be excellent for the boss fight. All the gaming do these days is watch and Slurchy while coding past midnight. Sounds like a pretty good way to be. Adan Tez Shizrock. Hello, hello. Oh my. Creative AI. Whoa. So creative AI actually pretty good with synthesis. So even though I did say I really like the new rework for Claw, this is golden and shiny, and I think actually pretty good for the deck right now. So now suddenly this synthesis that I picked up earlier looks really good. And this one, Mazaleth's Gift, I think is probably better than one of these 2 potions, especially for the boss fight. I'm not sure which one. I'm going to get rid of the colorless potion. I like the idea of the draw potion being usable if, for example, we've got creative AI in hand and we know synthesis is in the draw pile. Not to mention can cost 0. Yeah. So Claw is, it looks the same superficially, but I think it's different because of all of Defect's other redesign. Like, I think it just works better with all the rest of his kit. That's it. Okay, so we can either transform or upgrade. I'm keen to transform a strike. I don't think any of these upgrades are super high value. Transform a strike into Tempest. Okay, sure. All right, so this Bygone Effigy is going to sleep for a couple turns and then attack us. He'll ask, why are you here? So I think... So you get to... We're going to spend 3 energy this turn, and I think I'm going to play Beam Cell twice on him to make sure he's fully vulnerable for the next 2 turns. So your strategy of draft Claw, die to birds in Act 2 won't work anymore? No, you might actually live. That's the problem, Sins. So I'm going to play a card before, since I'm going to hologram the Beam Cell. He has Slow, which actually, you know, this was moved from Giant Head in Slay the Spire 1, where your deck might have progressed to the point where you ignore the mechanic, but in this, since you usually are doing attack-based damage in Act 1, I think it's brilliant to take this exact same effect from the Giant Head and move it to this enemy. I think it's brilliant. Anyway, so I'm going to play like something just so that he's slower. And I'm not gonna use these potions. I think we can do enough damage to not need them. Hopefully we don't take 25. So I can dual cast, then Synthesis, then Creative AI. Okay. That is the Giant Head. Why are you still here? Shall we begin? Alright, so we got Spinner. So I'm probably going to do Null, right? I want to make sure we weaken him. Spinner's not a particularly useful power to get. Why can't it just be Buffer? But I'm going to do Defend, Null. And I'm going to keep the Tempest in the deck, because if we play that, I think that'll be lethal. So we'll take 13, and hopefully that'll be it. Yeah, so if we play the Tempest, it'll do 8 plus 12, so that's 20 plus, yeah, we're good. Okay. When he dies, his head falls off. Yeah, I know, I saw that. It's a very nice, like, nod to Slay the Spire 1. Which then, you know, makes it so that canonically the Slayer the Spire 1 characters are teeny tiny. Or maybe the head grew. Okay, Ripple Basin. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Okay. Alright, I like both Boost Away and Gunk Up. I think they're both really good cards. Gunk Up should be pretty good against this boss. It'll scale well with the Mazaleth's Gift for the next fight. I think Boost Away is also just a really nice card. But I'm going to grab one of them. I feel like the deck could use a little more offense. I don't know, is that even true? Maybe it's not. Might not be. I might like the Boost Away better. I think I do. Sir Kells, hello, hello. So it's kind of sketch to upgrade here instead of rest. I think this boss is actually really dangerous. He does a ton of damage. I'm gonna rest. But it's okay because I think the game doesn't ask you to scale as much in the later acts compared to Slay the Spire 1. So we're definitely gonna drink this Mazaleth's Gift. And so here was the situation I was talking about earlier where, you know, I can use the Swift Pot to maybe try to find Synthesis. It's unlikely to happen, unfortunately. Because we would like to play the creative AI. Now, I might play it anyway. So I'm kind of thinking about playing the Swift Pot anyway. Never didn't have it. All right, so that's an excellent start to the fight. All right, we're still gonna take a bunch of damage. Right now he has Slippery, so the next time he would lose HP, he loses 1 instead. All right, I think Trash to Treasure is a pretty good one. Channeling a random orb whenever we play Boost Away, I think is totally good. Now we can hologram in the Synthesis to make it free, which I think is pretty okay. It also is just like a big attack that won't do much to him because he's slippery, I guess. Could also just simply play the Tempest. That'll help get rid of the slippery stacks. Maybe that's better. I suspect that that'll be better. Could even play some... I could still play the Trash to Treasure, so why don't I do Zap, Trash to Treasure, and... let's just get to 3 orbs out. So, a little bit of a middle ground, but... also didn't play any attacks that turn, so Ripple Basin gave us 4 more. Hashtag calculated. So Trash to Treasure, we can play Boost Away and then create some sort of orb. Plasma, okay. The tail over your head is so cool. Is that cool? It's pretty ominous. I love how it goes off screen though. So let's see, I think we want to do the Null because I want him to be weak by the end. So I might just zap Compact Null. I'm going to ignore Machine Learning. I don't think we need to play that one. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. It's fine. So take 8. That's actually honestly not that bad. Feral. This is one of those cards that makes Claw like legitimately useful. So I'm going to play the Feral because then we get to double play the Beam Cell. And do I want to hologram something? It has to either cost 1 or 0. I might hang on to the hologram. Keep it for the shuffle. I think so, because we're about to shuffle. Can you set up Machine Learning? We could have played Machine Learning. But I think we're gonna be able to kill him actually. Summon the Synthesis, Storm, Tempest, which will, or let's see, so that'll do. Yeah, I like the idea of doing Tempest here because that'll put the Dark Orb in front. Pop, pop. So that's a pretty good turn. That's a pretty good turn. Should be able to kill him before his next big attack. Oh man, smokestack plus... Oh yeah, this is great. So smokestack, whenever we create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. We're going to be doing some of that. Compact, we're going to turn these into fuel. So we can do a focus strike, zap, and null, and I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Nice, okay, that went really well. We actually ended up with a lot more hit points than I thought we would, but I think there was a chance for a really bad draw in there. So Voltaic is a pretty sweet card. Channel Lightning equal to the lightning already channeled this combat. The upgrade gets rid of exhaust. We don't have much other lightning generation other than this Tempest, but that's it's a good way of just like scaling rapidly to lots of damage. It's also one of those cards you can hologram since it scales pretty rapidly. Are there different rarities on the cards? Yeah, so these, you can tell by the border, right? So those that have the golden border are rare, those that have the blue are uncommon, and those that have the gray are common. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're good or bad. A lot of it is contextual. But generally speaking, the rare ones are like the scaling slash synergizers, the ones that glue your deck together. And then the commons are the ones that do the heavy lifting. So yeah, the green ones are like special cards that aren't part of your standard pool. So yeah, I don't know. I think Reboot is okay, Machine Learning is okay, but I'm going to grab Voltaic. So let's see what rewards we could have. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Hopefully we can choose not to take them, right? At the start of each combat, add 1 Luminescence to your hand. Retain, gain 2 energy. Okay. And then replace Cracked Core with Infused Core at the start of combat, channel 3 Lightning. Ooh, I think I might like that one. Even though I kind of think that's normally not that good. So looking at the Act, so I think the Act 2 elites, unlike Slay the Spire 1, are actually more reasonable. As long as you don't rely too much on lots of little attacks for that, I forget I don't know the names of the enemies. It's like a one that makes dazed cards appear in your deck if you attack them. The B guy, yeah, the B guy. So I'm kind of looking at, I like the options of choosing to do elite fights or not based on how the deck progresses and what our hit points at. So I'm going to go this way and then maybe could even hit up a shop right away. 185, it's like on the cusp of being enough. It's on the cusp of being enough to want to visit a shop. I guess there's the shop here too. Maybe that's more reasonable. Might go this way. Decide if I want to do hallway or question mark. Again, then we get choices. It's pretty open-ended. And I think this is normally kind of a bad choice. But I feel like the Infused Core suddenly makes a card like Voltaic like good when we first draw it. I'm into it. I think as long as we get sufficient block, then we'll be in good shape. All right, so casual take 11 damage in the first round of combat. Cool, love it. Love that. Love that for us. He stole our synthesis. Can't have that. I thought you hated Slay the Spire, Slurgy? I don't know where you possibly could have gotten that. All right, we're just gonna kill him next turn. See you later, nerd. Give us our synthesis back. Although, you know, it's interesting. There is a strategy where you can like let him steal stuff and then be like, yeah, that's fine. I think Shadow Shield is okay. The deck does want forms of block, but probably not this one. I might just skip here. The deck is really strong as it is right now. I'm gonna skip. I don't think we want the focused strike either. Aha! The doll room. Got cute little bing bong here. I think spending 5 HP to choose one of two is better. Alright, so Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. This feels even with a slow deck, this feels really slow. For you, it's so hard to skip cards? Yeah, you gotta skip cards sometimes. You gotta skip cards sometimes. Ash Gaming Tales, hello, hello. And congrats on the mono win yesterday. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Bing Bong is one of those... Whenever you add a card to your deck, add one additional copy. Sometimes you only want one copy. Like, for example, if we were offered another synthesis, I'd be happy to take one. I don't think I'd be happy to take two. Mr. Struggles is kind of weak, though. Is that a peak reference? It sure is. That is indeed a peak reference. You can even see it from the art. When add card to deck, card good. More good card, more better. Sometimes. It also does make it so that, like, if there's an event where you get a curse, it gives you 2 curses. I just learned that last night. I'm gonna take Mr. Struggles. I don't like Mr. Struggles, but I don't think I want Bing Bong. Let's go to another question mark. They're fun. Let's roll the bones. So we could give him our potion. Now, a Touch of Insanity is a good potion, but given the potion for the random relic, I don't know that this potion helps us that much. It's like kind of good. 100 gold for a relic or the Ripple Basin for a relic. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. I think we do that sometimes. It is Ranwid the Elder. I'm going to give him the Touch of Insanity. I think this potion is fine, but we're okay without it. Emotion Chip. If you lost HP during the previous turn, trigger all the passive abilities of your orbs at the start of your turn. Okay. The Bug Slayer. So we can either add an Exterminate or a Squash. Squash giving an enemy vulnerable. Exterminate doing 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. Now, Defect does have some decent strength scaling, where Exterminate can be good, but we don't have that right now. We don't really need another source of vulnerable, really, since we've got the Beam Cell, and then the Hologram to Beam Cell more, so neither one of these are that exciting. What was the thing that gives you more orb slots? Capacitor? Yeah, Capacitor. I think Exterminate is probably the play. Okay. I think Boost Away is probably worth considering and just getting rid of a Defend. I think since we've got this Voltaic, which we do want to upgrade, so I might just upgrade it at the campfire. Since there's a Voltaic in the deck, I think all we need to do is just block and then make it so we can play that. So if we can block for free, that's really good. So I'm going to grab Boost Away and then card remove. And we'll just remove a Defend. These blocks, they cost energy. I can't afford that. In this economy, are you kidding me? Hotfix is also kind of interesting. Add 2 focus this turn. You know, on the turn where we're playing Voltaic, it can do quite a bit more damage. Since we start with 3 lightning orbs, you know, this will always be pretty relevant damage. So even if we draw it like on turn 1 and we have nothing else, right? We're looking at 6 damage from this card. Makes it pretty okay. I think if it's offered to us for free, I take it. But I don't think I spend the 50 gold to get it. That's where my head's at. So could maybe buy a block potion. Let's just find potions. So I'm gonna upgrade this Voltaic. I think getting rid of exhaust on this is really good. Even in hallway fights, right? Because if we draw it early, then we could hologram it back. So let's do Focus Strike and then Compact Defend. Take 2. Feels like I should be able to kill this guy. You smell exponential scaling, right? Me too. Smells good. So, should be able to get this guy out of his tunnel. Then he's gonna die. So no more damage taken this particular fight. Rocket Punch and Lightning Rod are both really good cards. Rocket Punch actually looks kind of good with the boost aways in the deck right now. The upgrade draws 2 cards. Lightning Rod is a great card as well. You can kind of think of this as like gain 4 block, and then I'm going to be hand wavy here. Do 16 damage, which as a value prop from 1 card is really good. Like Lightning Rod's really good, and it's good for the deck right now. I probably think the Lightning Rod is better. Make Voltaic have a better baseline to start from. Yeah, exactly. Good with Voltaic. I feel like I could make a case for either, but I think Lightning Rod will be maybe serving the deck a little bit better. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. That's good with some robot decks. Not really so much this one. And I think I'm gonna go to a campfire and probably upgrade 3 fights and an elite. I think that's okay. So what's the upgrade here? It could be null, just for more weak. Focus Strike is okay, Exterminate is okay, Lightning Rod is pretty okay. Tempest is pretty alright, Hologram is a good upgrade. I might do Lightning Rod because I feel like we're pretty incentivized to just play this. Tempest upgrade makes it playable for 0. Yeah. Yep. It does. Just channels an extra lightning, even when you're at 0, which is nice. Yeah, it makes it always give value. I think it's a reasonable choice as well. I'm gonna go with the Lightning Rod though. I think I'm gonna go with the Lightning Rod. All right, Hunter Killer. This guy's gonna make it so that we lose strength and dexterity from playing cards. So here I'm gonna do Lightning Rod Voltaic. And suddenly he's already taken a bunch of damage. Pretty good. So should be able to full block here. I think probably just not bothering with the creative AI. Could intentionally take a little bit of damage. Right? Because that will trigger our orbs with the emotion chip. But let's not. So hologram the Voltaic and he's dead. Okay, pretty good card. Storm Plus, whenever you play a power channel 2 lightning, hey, we're pretty alright with that. right? Synthesis and Creative AI, channel a bunch of lightning, then Voltaic. Honestly, all the deck needs, it has all the damage it ever needs. That's already solved. We have the damage for all of Act 3. Already locked away. Already in place. Already there. The only thing the deck needs is block. Alright, so the Infested Prism has this Vital Spark. The first time the Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains an energy. So we can play 4 energy as a way of looking at this turn. Could give him weak. I think that's maybe reasonable because it could be an option to play this defensively and get a second elite fight out of it if we play the potion. So I'm kind of thinking about playing the Synthesis, and truly I'm thinking about just blocking here. I guess by playing the boost away, we would take 10. Emotion Trip would trigger the orbs, which would do an extra 9. I'm gonna greet it, and we're just gonna see if that is regrettable. I kind of like the prospect of Beam Cell, Hologram, the Voltaic, then play Boost Away. And defend. Or maybe dual cast. Yeah, let's do a little more damage. Taking 3 I think is fine. Alright, so this will give us an extra energy. So then block as much as possible and then play the Tempest. So take 6. And hopefully that's the last damage. Yeah, that should be the last damage that we take. So let's see, is it better to play the Storm than the Thunder, or the Thunder than the Storm? Nope. Hold on, I got a text I need to respond to. You decided to give Slay the Spire a chance to see what all the fuss is about, and you can't stop playing now. It is indeed the ultimate, okay, just one more turn, or one more run, wait, it's 2 a.m. game. It really is. So yeah, if I play Storm and then Thunder, it will, I don't know if it, well, I guess I kind of want to know the answer of the order of operations. Like, does it apply the effect, then you channel the 2 lightning? Or does it like put the card in play, channel 2 lightning, then you gain the effect? We should be able to find out. And I think it's good to know the answer to this because I don't. All right, so I'm going to play the Storm. And what I'm curious about is if we see 8-8 or 8-6-8-6 numbers appear over his head. Okay, so that was the right order to play it, but I wasn't 100% sure. And he's dead. Next turn anyway, but I mean, assuming we can do that damage, but yeah. Isn't that always the right order? I suppose, because it'd be 8-8 instead of... Yeah, that'd always be the right order. You're right, you're right. The other order does give you nothing. No, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah, the other order is 0. The other order is 0, right? Good boy, George. Hello, hello. I was thinking nonsense. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Rufin. The other order is nothing. The other order is nothing. Okay, I think I skipped these. I don't want these. I don't think those cards are good value. All right, so let's do Voltaic. This guy's going to be making some thorns and hitting us for big damage. And could either do 12 or 8, but the 8 channels an extra lightning, which I think is going to be more relevant because we're probably going to be able to finish him on whenever we get our hologram in hand. So we're going to play a bunch of block cards, and I guess I will play the null just to do the 2 weak. Now we're going to take 5 from the thorns. No, I guess not. I think I just play the defend. Right, because if we played the null, it'd make him weak. So he does 25% less, and it rounds like unfavorably or whatever. So we're really only looking at taking away a similar amount of damage to the thorns we would take. So let's do that. Oh yeah, right. And by not playing an attack, we gain an extra 4 block. I definitely had that in mind. Okay, so we're just gonna take... Could take 10, or alternatively, if I don't play an attack, I think he's dead next turn anyway. Right, because we can hologram the Voltaic. So I think we want to gain the extra 4 block from Ripple Basin, so I'm not gonna play the Synthesis. I'm actually just gonna play the Lightning Rod and Zap. So save 4 hit points by making sure to not play an attack there, because we do not need to, because he is dead. Okay, I think Charge Battery is okay in the deck right now. Not great, but okay. FTL is unnecessary, so I'm not going to choose it. And Consuming Shadow, I think, is normally a good card, but we don't need to channel Dark Orbs. The only benefit to Consuming Shadow is just the fact that we've already got a Storm Plus, so it's like okay. But feels pretty unnecessary. This might just be a skip. We can keep the deck lean and mean. I don't think there's any reason to go too crazy. And is it reasonable to fight an elite now? 36 hit points. No potions. I think it's okay. We're not very good against this specific enemy, just because a lot of the damage is like single target from Voltaic. So we're gonna probably have to, you know, go all the way around to the shuffle, which is kind of a problem. So probably null on one of these enemies, and then just compact. Do a little damage to it. Right? It's sort of like blocking for 4. Which I guess is what the Ripple Basin would have done if we didn't play it. But being able to kill one, I think, can be pretty relevant. So we're just going to play all these cards. Hopefully 2 lightnings hit this front one. Okay, well. Do we even need to get the creative AI in play? Might not even need to. What ascension is this? 6. Currently on ascension 6. Unfortunately, these being at the very back of our deck and in the same shuffle is really bad. I see, Beam Cell plus Synthesis is actually pretty decent damage that could get finished off by Lightning Orbs, though. Oh. Or. Doesn't even need it. Alright. I guess the emotion chip procced before that guy resurrected. That's good to know. Now, charge battery plus. This one says a plus on it. The other charge battery didn't have a plus? The one with a plus feels better. It's 3 extra block. That makes it just good enough. Just good enough. Obviously have to rest here. And, you know, putting any card in the deck that can't switch your direction you're facing against these two is maybe a problem, so maybe shouldn't have just done that so automatically. All right, so we can't turn around. The way these guys work is they're going to do more damage if you are facing away from them. They're just like the shield and spear from Slay the Spire 1. So we can't turn towards Crusher here with any of the cards in hand, unfortunately. We're just going to play them all. So I'm going to use the Dex Pot because I think we're going to want to do it before the end of the fight anyway. And we can play one boost away, but I'm just not going to play the other. A little snip, cute little snip. Okay. Yikes. Hello, block cards. We added these block cards to our deck. Yikes. I mean, I don't think I'm probably gonna play the creative AI. Probably just Storm Zap Voltaic. Ruh-roh. And if we play the Synthesis, we can hologram the creative AI back on top. Ruh-roh. Could be bad. It's putting us a lot lower than I'd like. Still no way of turning around. Drew the hologram on kind of a bad turn. Boy. Shrek Militaire 2018. Hello, hello. So let's see. What's the line here? I mean, hologramming Voltaic is getting tempting. I mean, it's going to do 88 damage. But the problem is, this guy's going to do his big attack next turn, and I think we're probably just dead. So, that's kind of bad. There's not a reasonable chance of blocking that next attack next turn, because I think next turn is when he does his big one. We'll be able to weaken him, most likely, which will make it go from like 40 to 30-ish. Those are around the numbers it ends up being. So I think we're probably just dead. If my understanding of the boss's attack pattern is. What are your thoughts on this game? I think it's great. Even if we play the hologram and Voltaic, it puts us at so low health. So I'm just gonna hologram a Zap, which is a big feels bad. Let's just do that. Take one. Trigger the emotion chip. So let's see, will we be able to defend against this attack? No. Dead. Dead as predicted, unfortunately. You are slain. So probably should have just rested at the rest site beforehand. What did I do instead? Or did I rest? No, I think what did I do? I must have rested. Yeah, just still didn't have enough health. Damn, the Spire consumes another. The Kaiser Crab struck the Defect from all sides. Yeah. Well, let's do it again. Run it back. Run it back. He can fix you everything. Thanks, Neo. Okay. So gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. Transform 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defense, lose 10 max HP. These are all pretty good. Let's take a look at the map. It's that same spooky boss from last time. I think that's the hardest Act 1 boss, in my experience. Probably okay for the defect, but... The extra elite wrecked you? Yeah, it did. It did. Maybe should have just not fought that extra elite. I'm not sure. So let's see. I kind of like the late act shop, especially if we don't get... Like, I don't want to take these early, but I like the idea of 1 late. And then I like the options there. I like that there are options leading up to it. But there's a guarantee... No, there is a sneaky path. Yeah, so let's start out going this way and decide. And I really like the Leafy Poultice. I think transforming a strike into defend is really strong, actually. You see 4 elites? A 4 elite path? Boy. I mean, technically possible. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. It's pretty good. And there's no reason why this wouldn't stick around for future acts, right? But I think I'm going to go with the Leafy Poultice. Transforming cards is really strong. Sunder and Fight Through. Okay. Actually, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good transforms. Those are really good improvements over the starter cards. So we should be able to play our Sunder. Oh, yeah. Boom. Got him. I think the Conch is great late game value, but getting early power is probably better. Yeah, it's definitely good late game power for sure. And I don't think Loop is that good in Slay the Spire 2, unlike Slay the Spire 1. Because a lot of the focus is like gained during your turn, like with Focusing Strike and, you know, there's a few other cards that do it. And this triggers it before you can apply that focus, because your focus isn't permanent like in Slay the Spire 1. So I feel like this actually is just not that good. As a new Slay the Spire player, this character is the most confusing for you so far. Could you give a quick noob-friendly guide for it? Mostly how orbs work? Oh, yeah. Why don't I just show you in combat? I think just demonstrating it will be better. Basically, there's channeling and their passive effect, and then evoking them, which does something different. I'll show you. I think I'm keen to take a Beam Cell. I think that's actually just a better card. You two want to know about the orbs? Yeah. So we start with the Cracked Core. So you channel 1 lightning. So when the lightning is just sitting here, passively, it will deal 3 damage to a random enemy, right? So when you're fighting 1 enemy, this is nice because it's still all directed onto 1. And when you're fighting multiple, it can be a little dicey, right? When you evoke it, which happens by either a keyword on a card. So, for example, dual cast here says evoke your rightmost orb twice. Evoking gets rid of it, and you gain some benefit. In this case, deal 8 damage to a random enemy. So if we dual cast this, it will do 8 damage to a random enemy, and then 8 damage to a random enemy again, for a total of 16 damage. You can also evoke the orb by simply filling all your orb slots. So when you fill all 3, you still add from the back, and each orb gets pushed forward, and the one in front, you know, you can think of it like getting squeezed out of a tube. You know, it pops out and it evokes. And so it'll evoke just once to do 8 damage. Now there's lightning orbs, frost orbs, plasma orbs, dark orbs, and glass orbs. And they all do something different. Lightning does damage, frost gives block, plasma gives energy, dark orbs, like, also do damage, but passively they're just making the damage that they will eventually do increase. And glass orbs deal AoE damage, but decrease in effectiveness. And I think those are all the orbs. And that's more or less how they work. So, have you ever seen the relic that causes you to acquire everything from the merchant when you visit him? I've seen it, but I've not taken it. I've never seen the effect. Okay, so I just did a dual cast there, which did the 16 damage. Okay, I like Rocket Punch. I think Rocket Punch is a super good card with the fight through. Now, I also think Turbo's good. Turbo's really good with Sunder in the deck, right? We may want to use Sunder just as a damage card. I think it's not Tempest. I don't think Tempest is that great, but it's either Turbo or Rocket Punch. I kind of like both. I'm gonna go with the Rocket Punch. Only the right one is active, or do they all passively affect every turn? They all passively do something. They all passively do something. Right, so when I use Zap here, each one of these is going to passively deal 3 damage, even though they're going to stick around and not get evoked. And so they're going to do 3 damage each for a total of 6, which will put the Fuzzy Worm Crawler at 44 health once they both hit. And I'm going to use the... Ooh, do I want to use the Rocket Punch? We just hope that we don't draw Sunder. Well. So if when we dual cast, you can think of dual cast in the early game as doing 15 damage. Sorry. No. Oh my god, I said it. Ignore the number I just said. You can think of it as doing 13 damage. Why do I say 13? So when you have no focus, the passive effect is 3, but the evoke effect is 8. So when we dual cast, it'll do 16, but you lose the 3. So 16 minus 3 for 13. Zeldist, hey, thank you for the subscription. Defect looking much chunkier. Yeah, he's got hips now. Robot got damn thighs. So even though I kept saying how I actually think Claw's kind of a good card here, or in general, but Boot Sequence is really good. I think the deck really likes Boot Sequence. So if a card is innate, it starts in your opening hand. Being able to block in the opening hand is just really good. So the tactic is to fill all the spots and defend with armor and let the orbs do things for us. In Slay the Spire 1, yes. In Slay the Spire 2, not as much. Not as much, I don't think. I'm still figuring the character out. Okay, so choose 1 of 5 random cards out of the deck or lose 5 HP to do the colorless. I think the colorless cards are really good in general. And I think a lot of the colorless cards are good for the defect because it's a lot of those 0 cost attacks and things like that, which there's a lot of things in defect's card pool that play well with those. So I don't know if this is right, but I'm gonna rip the leech off and we're gonna see what we get here. Dramatic Entrance. Dramatic Entrance and Boot Sequence makes for a pretty strong opening hand. Pretty spicy. I actually think that's pretty strong. Let's fight an elite and just see how it goes, and then can decide to rest afterwards if it's needed. I think the deck is reasonably strong to do this. Do you unlock character-specific cards with the epochs? I actually don't know. I think so. All right, so I think we'll take 6 here. I could play the skill pot. We're gonna do so much damage. But I'm gonna play the skill pot anyway. I like Charge Battery here. Yeah. So we'll do Beam Cell, Dramatic Entrance, Sunder, Boot Sequence. We've got the elite almost dead already. Seems good. Robots drinking potions? Yeah. He's got a digestive system. do you think's going on inside those insides? So playing the Rocket Punch actually feels kind of good because I think we want the deck to shuffle. Ooh, dual cast. So 16 plus 6 is not quite enough. It's so close. It's so close. So close. Metawrecker, hey, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So we have 12 damage in hand. So I think it's probably just dual cast and defend. Or do in hand next turn, rather. So honestly, that was a pretty clean elite fight. That was pretty clean. Orichalcum, if you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. Nice early relic. Feral. I love this card. I think it's super good. And super... First off, I love this art. I realize this is kind of beta art, but look at this spooky boy. Look at this robot. Look at him. He's a monster. So the first time you play a 0 energy attack each turn, return it to your hand. You just get to double play it. I think there's a lot of really good 0 cost attacks. I'm gonna take it. I like it. It's a fun card too. Okay, can heal 20 hit points, which puts us to full. I think at full hit points, another elite is reasonable. Upgrading a random card has like a 50-50 chance of hitting something we actually want to keep around, which is okay. This is kind of not that different from Campfire versus Heal, but we just don't get to choose what gets upgraded. Let's do it. I actually don't know what happens with Feral and Dramatic Entrance. Does it still return to the hand? I actually don't know the answer to this. Let's see. That's great. I love that. That's wonderful. See you later, nerds. Okay. For the map, is the tactic to avoid elites in fights so you get easier to the end boss? No. No. The tactic is usually to try to get those fights as much as you can. Don't go overboard on that. But it's a little bit like, you know, think of it like from the perspective of Battle Brothers. If someone were to say to you like, you know, if you could just take the delivery contracts to deliver things from one town to another, but you don't fight any enemies, you should just do that, right? Because you'll accumulate gold. And it's like, well, yeah, but the game gets harder around you, right? Because you have to progress forward. Elites give relics, whereas regular combats do not. They also have better card rewards and more gold. So we are intentionally, you know, you'll notice I'm intentionally choosing an elite fight here when I could have gone around it, but I chose not to. I chose not to. Because I wanted a relic. And in this case, we got the Orichalcum, which we haven't actually made use of yet, but you know, it's there for us. Anyway, I think New Glacier is less exciting. It's still okay. It's basically like, it's kind of like block 10 for 2. At least on the turn you play it, which is still fine value. I might still pick it. But Glacier and Slay the Spire 1 is like an auto pick. Also, this kind of looks like a middle finger. I'm gonna grab the Glacier, but I actually don't think it's that great of a card. Okay, so the question is, do I play the boot sequence just for the extra damage on Sunder and Dramatic Entrance? I actually think the answer is probably yes, from the slow effect. Because by the time we've played through the next 2 turns, it's not too unreasonable that we're just going for the kill the turn after. All right, so Feral Beam Cell. Oh, actually, I should dual cast first. It's a misplay. Small one, but... Hello, I can confirm facing elites is often what you want to do. It really depends on your current situation, which is why it's nice to see branching paths. One with an elite and one without. Yeah, giving yourself choices. Giving yourself choices is super good. Okay, so let's do Fight Through, which will make Rocket Punch free. Put it back in hand. Maybe play it again. I kind of feel like that might be better than playing the Glacier. And to use the weak pot or not? No, probably not. We'll hang on to it. Hopefully have enough damage here to do... Nope. Damn, so Glacier dual cast will block a decent amount. Hopefully can kill him this turn. Okay. Hologram subroutine echo form. Good lord. Echo form, good card. Echo form, good card. Feels more reasonable with like Orichalcum and stuff like that too. Let's try it. Actually, I think subroutine, this new power here is pretty good too. I like it a lot. But let's grab Echo form. Some habits are hard to break. See Echo form, take Echo form. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. That's kind of nice. I'd really like to upgrade the Sunder. I feel like Sunder upgrade is really good, just in general. And so he's dead. Boost Away, pretty good card. Pretty good card with our Rocket Punch. I think there's some stuff going on here that makes me pretty happy about Boost Away. And so do another elite fight after the campfire. Seems all right. And I think upgrading Sunder is a good idea. How much damage does this give? 15. Yeah, let's upgrade Sunder. It's kind of like an AoE card, if you squint. All right, Feral for dramatic entrance, but what's interesting is I actually might only play it once, right? Maybe I want dramatic entrance to be in the draw pile. Because once we take this guy down to 0, he's gonna split into 4. And an AoE attack at that time actually could be pretty good. Because like looking at the amount of damage in the deck, we're at least gonna have, you know, around 45 from those, and then the passive lightning. And he doesn't hit too hard, he just hits for, what, like 16? We've got the weak potion. Just putting these statuses in the deck. So this will block for 10, and this will full block, or we'll be 1 away from full block, which which is fine. He's gonna put more statuses in the deck, but I think that'll be okay. Ooh, is it worth getting the Echo Form in play? I kind of think so. Can still boost away to do the Rocket Punch. It's a lot of statuses in the deck. You've been enjoying the Defect too, but it's interesting how there's been a shift from permanent focus to temporary. Yes, it plays very differently, and I think that makes the valuation of different cards quite different. Right, so our first card we play each turn is gonna play twice. So I kind of think double playing the right, so we don't care what happens in our discard pile now, because we're gonna kill him and we're gonna kill all his little babies. Kind of a monster. So let's play more of these. So Dramatic Entrance, I think the way this should work mechanically is that it will hit him and then the things will spawn and then hit all of those. But I guess I don't know that. It should. I'm hoping it works that way. It did. Glad I kept it. Knew that would come in handy. Okay, and would I rather have a fire pot than one of those? Yeah, I'd rather have fire pot than skill pot, I think, with the Orichalcum. And with Feral, I think it makes FTL like okay. Rainbow, I think, is not that exciting, like at all. Does Defect have decreased potion slots? No, I just, you lose them as you go up in Ascensions. So I think all the characters start with 3 and then go down to 2. Could totally be convinced to grab Leap, but I think I just skip here. I don't think I want any of these. Nah. Gets in the way of our good stuff. All right, Bag of Marbles with Dramatic Entrance. That's so good. Is this gonna be a 4 lead act? 4 lead act 1 feels pretty good. The seal, the Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. This card has Innate and Retain. It's a really fun relic. I don't know that it matters with any of the things in the deck right now, though. Yeah, you can't do it on powers, though. Can't do it on powers, right? What is Innate and Retain? Innate means it starts in your hand, and Retain means you don't discard it between turns. I think I like the Bag of Marbles. Just at the start of combat, applying 1 vulnerable to all enemies with the Dramatic Entrance. It's like really good. I'm just gonna grab that. I think I like that better than the card remove. Game balance your 1 weakness. Refract also like kind of interesting. I think Glass Orbs are pretty nice, but I don't think it's necessary. Just gonna leave this store. Or pal this head. So now, same deal as previous. I'm gonna play the boot sequence because even if we draw it, we don't want to play it. And then I'm gonna play the cards in order of their damage numbers from lowest to highest to multiply as much as possible. You had a fun Seal Bread deck Bread lowers your first turn energy by 2, but you're able to seal a 4 energy card. Oh, the one that like just gives 4 energy, whatever that one's called. Yeah, that's nice. Also, I love how you're calling it a seal bread deck. What a game. I think Sunder Plus is just going to be too much damage. I think that's just what gets played here. I don't know that the deck has lethal for next turn, even if we draw ideally though, right? Sure don't, but do have pretty good sources of block. So if we play these two, we still take 2. So could play the boost away. I'd like Feral in play, but don't feel like we need to. Could also just simply strike Firepot and end the fight. Considering lethal's not in hand for next round. Off with his head. Okay, Turbo looks kind of good. Turbo with Rocket Punch in the deck. Turbo just in general with some of the expensive cards we've got. I like it. I think Turbo is pretty sweet. We're at full health right now? Holy buckets. What should be upgraded? So thinking about the fight that we're going to be doing here in a moment, it's going to do a ton of damage, and we're going to be pretty terrible against him. Was it 4 elites? It was. Killed 4 elites. Pretty nice. I actually kind of think it's just Beam Cell. Which is a little bit boring, but I think it's Beam Cell. So I see you've been enjoying the game a lot already. Is Defect your favorite character? I'm really enjoying the Defect gameplay from what I've seen so far. Really enjoying it. Zap upgrade, hell yeah? Hell yeah. So let's see. Do I even play the dramatic entrance? I guess so. Just play it to get rid of a slippery stack. That feels bad. And honestly, I kind of think I'm just going to play no attacks here. Or excuse me, no other cards. I'm not going to play the defend, not going to play the fight through, not going to play the boot sequence. I don't want to put the wounds in the discard pile. I want to keep the boot sequence in the draw pile for the next shuffle. And then all that leaves is the defend, and the Orichalcum blocks for 1 more. So I love that they embraced the meme and made Claw very viable. I know, I was just saying that at the very beginning of the stream. I actually think Claw's like is a reasonable card now. And I love that. I love that. So this is probably a good turn to apply the weak potion, because he's going to hit us hard this turn and next turn. And I don't know if it's worth playing the Rocket Punch. There's a decent number of things it could hit that we kind of don't want it to. And I'm probably just going to play 2 strikes. There's no point to even dual casting, because he's still slippery. We'd rather just keep the orb. So that's a little bit of a feels bad. Yeah. So I'm just going to play the Echo form. Is what it is. We only take 14. So what do we want to play twice? Probably just Beam Cell. And I'm gonna play the Glacier. Get those Frost Orbs there. So now we passively block for 10. Orichalcum will go before the Frost Orbs. So we just attack for twice, and then... What you gonna do, buddy? That's a bad draw, though. So if we double play Feral, we get to triple play Beam Cell. I mean, I guess. All the vulnerability for the 0 attack cards, yeah. I mean, right? Hey, Sunder's here, and now he's dead. So, get out of here, buddy. Okay. I don't think second Echo Form is really necessary. It's not bad, but it's not necessary. Reboot is fine, but it's not that good. Modded is fine, but also not that good. Modded is pretty good. I think it's fine. I think with what the deck has going on so far, we're not that excited about just an extra orb slot. It's the one that's most, oh, how do I say? Like, doesn't get in the way. Right, we can always just kind of make it a pass-through. Whereas, you know, 2 Echo Forms on the same turn is always bad. Splurging it prepping the deck for claws. I mean, yeah, basically. I actually think like Battle Robot style is really fun. Like you end up just, it's just really cool. Honestly, this Festive Popper plus Bag of Marbles plus Dramatic Entrance. The deck's really good at like just doing a ton of AoE in the first turn. What happens if you Echo Form the card itself? Does it cost itself 2x? Yeah, so if we Echo Form, yes. So then you will have multiple things that are echoed in all the previous turns. One thing you haven't been able to do is a status fuel build. Really? I feel like that's my most common thing that I've ended up with. I might just go reboot. I don't really think that getting more orb slots is all that useful. I'm gonna go with reboot. It's not very exciting. Okay, interesting. I like this guy. Reboot's pretty good too. I mean, kind of. It's a little unexciting though, right? It's like, oh, I didn't like this draw. Try again. Okay, so I like this branching path at the end. I like the options here. I think the deck is pretty good against Act 2 elites, but not great, right? Unlike the previous run, the previous deck that I felt was pretty good against the Act 2 elites, I think this one is not. So I'm okay with avoiding them at least at the beginning. Even just going straight through here and then deciding seems pretty okay. The right path looks like a big no. I really like this Pale's Wing. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices, obtain a relic. It makes the hallway fights really nice. Just really nice. All the elites on the right side? Yeah, we don't want to fight them in Act 2, I think, with this deck. Now, could also go along this left side. I think a store here after 4 combats is like not too bad, given the amount of gold we're at. But I like to do a little bit more at the store if possible. So I'm going to do Pale's Wing. I think just, you want to skip anyway a lot of the card rewards. Let's turn those into relics. 4 combats in a row is painful, is it? Boy, is this guy dead? 1648, close. But I'm gonna play, I think, the Feral. I think we're not gonna play the Sunder. Just take 2. This is a perfect reboot. We don't like this hand. Get rid of it. Reboot really shines when you have low cost decks or high energy, so don't care about what's in your deck. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Turbo first? I don't know. I mean, I think it was unlikely that we would have had a situation where we would have wanted to turbo first, but maybe. Probably should have given it more consideration. Should be able to kill next turn, right? All we need is the dual cast. So we'll take 3. Do we want the Glacier back? That's an honest question, which I can't believe I'm asking. That feels sacrilege coming from Slay the Spire 1. Probably we do. Ooh, see, bulk up. Dude, this card's cool as hell. Lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength, gain 2 dex. This card is great. This card is great. We love being a big, beefy boy. It goes well with the Feral, Rocket Punch, goes well with all of the everything. Definitely choosing this. Not gonna sacrifice this one to Pale. We're gonna take bulk up. And I'm gonna grab the Glacier back, I guess. So I'm gonna reboot. I'm deciding if I want to play Feral or not. Alright, because we'll do 4, then 6. Then all we need is a strike. Got it. Powdered Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Okay. Scrape. Scrape looks pretty good right now. Scrape could get us Beam Cell, Boost Away, Turbo, Reboot. I think Scrape is... It's an interesting one because I think it's like kind of a weak card in Slay the Spire 1, but this is what I'm talking about. Like, I think it's really good. It doesn't do anything with these two, right? So don't be too excited. That's right, it can get Claw. It can get Claw. We don't have a Claw, but if we did. No, I think Scrape is like legitimately a good card. You really have an insane setup for a Claw here. Yeah, it's true. Ooh, obtain a random power, obtain a random 0-cost card. Let's obtain a random 0-cost card. We just grabbed a Scrape. Turbo. Sure. That's right. Cook Claw. Cook Claw. Oof. Not a bad opening. Do I play the Powder Demise on this guy? We're like kind of bad against him. The deck wants to play lots of cards. Hunter Killer's pretty good against that. If I'm gonna play it, I play it now. I think so. With Glacier and Sunder sounds fine, no? Maybe. Unless you don't draw them, right? Like, this is kind of the hand I was thinking of. Dude's kind of overpowered? Nah, I don't know. It depends on your deck. I think like the previous run, the one I did the moment before this one, we fought him and it was like no big deal. But with this Defect, it's a little different with what we've got going on. I'm gonna play the Scrape. Oof. All we need to do is get to Sunder. So I guess I'm just gonna boost away and pass the turn. Actually, I guess I'm not even gonna do that because Orichalcum. Ugh. I'm not even gonna play Feral. Yeah, just gonna pass the turn. Ouch. Why no reboot here? Because I think our discard was pretty bad, right? Our discard was pretty bad. We just need the Sunder and then he's dead. That's all we need. So I'm just gonna do these and then take another big chunk of damage, but he's dead now. And I think this is a sacrifice. I don't care about these. These cards are kind of bad. FTL is like fine, but I don't think it's that big a deal. FTL, no? Nah. I don't think so. There's a lot of times, like, for example, you grab it with a scrape or something, and then you don't even get the secondary effect. And I don't think it's good enough then. It's better that it has a plus, right? The fact that it's upgraded, I think, helps it quite a bit. But I don't think so. There's a lot of enemies who punish you for attacking either with thorns or, you know, the hive, the bee boss, a bee elite. And if we do ever, like, for example, get like an all for one later or something like that, you often won't get the secondary effect of drawing cards. So it's not that good. I actually think making it half of a relic is better. I think if we didn't have Pale's Wing, maybe, but I think with Pale's Wing, we want half a relic. All right, I'm gonna skip this elite. We're gonna head up this way. We're gonna take the Coward's Way. We do have this Eternal Feather, which is pretty nice. I might just upgrade Bulk Up. It's pretty sweet. It's a good card. All we gotta do is be a big beefy robot. Then all the lady robots will want us. Might be able to take that elite up there. Yeah, Feather's still amazing. Feather's still amazing. I actually think Exterminate's pretty sweet here. Exterminate with Bulk Up. Squash is also okay. Like Vulnerable pretty okay, but I think Beam Cell does what we need it to. So let's grab Exterminate. Exterminate's a crazy card. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And so here I'm thinking about upgrading Scrape. Actually, just being able to draw the additional. I think we play it pretty much every time we see it. Bag of Prep? Oh, shit. This is a blessed day. This is a blessed day. Unfortunately, our Bag of Marble's not really helping us here. So let's see. Probably gonna play the Boot Sequence and Defend, right? So we'll be one short of full block. So Echo Form, unfortunately, is just not gonna get played. This deck would probably like Hologram. Yes, Hologram with Scrape feels so good. Or maybe even put another way. Scrape without Hologram sometimes feels really bad. For those that don't know all the artifacts get, could you show them when you get them? Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. So let's talk about Bag of Prep. Bag of Prep, at the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Even in a normal run, this is good because you think like you get more choices. But it goes further than that. A lot of the times in Slay the Spire, what you want is to be able to play cards that set you up in some way to do a different thing for you, right? The cards have, think of it like the roles in Battle Brothers, right? You might have one that's sort of helping you generate block, one that's helping you like start some ramping effect of some kind, and then one that can like cleanse problems or get rid of statuses, you know, whatever. You want to get filter through your deck so you can get to all of those cards, and this just gets you 2 more cards through your deck to get there. Now in a deck like what we have here, where we've got a dramatic entrance and a boot sequence, we've got these 2 nice cards that are always in our starting hand, but they cost 0. So we often in this deck will find ourselves in a situation where we actually don't even have the ability to use all our first turn energy. Some of it just kind of goes to waste, which makes Beggar Prep like extra good given the previous choices that were made. It's one of the best relics in the game. Given that Orichalcum, maybe Echo Form is worth, I think we can get away with just taking 1, and I think that's all we will need in this particular fight. I guess we'll find out, right? I think asking those questions is correct, Cycling, right? So ask yourself the question, like, ahead of time. So what if, right? Let's ask the what if. What if we had played Echo Form? Right? So then, nah, I mean, we still play. So then I think we'd always play the boot sequence, right? So then it would be take 6. But I don't think we'll need to. Should get removed from the gamer chamber straight up carbon copy of Ring of Snakes. That's true. That's true. Despotsini, hello, hello. All right, so we can Sunder and just kill this guy. Bulk up. Exterminate. 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 So yeah, we only ended up taking 1 damage there. So that's pretty good. And Compact is fine, but I think I'd rather sacrifice here. We do kind of want to Compact. I think with these turbos. But, meh. Vajra. Nice. Vajra, start each combat with 1 strength. Pretty good. Pretty good. So I think the deck can probably manage one of the Act 2 elites. I don't know. It's the B boss is going to be pretty sketch. Gets a little bit better with the Bagger Prep because we can maybe get the Echo Form in play. I don't know. Maybe the B elite is too much. The B elite can pretty much kill us, like from full. All the other Act 2 elites are fine. Yeah, the Millipede mini boss could be a turn 2 clear. Infested Prism. Fine. So let's do these, and I think the fight will go on long enough. I'm not going to do the dual cast. I think the 2 lightnings out will actually be slightly better. You've not had many problems with the B lead. I think Echo insulates you from them. I think that I also have not had much problems with the B elite, but this deck I think would have problems with them. That's my take. All right, so I do want to get Feral in play. Oh, actually, I guess I can play everything, right? Right, because this will, yeah. Okay, a lot of statuses in the discard pile right now. Bulk up strike. Yikes. Take a whole bunch. I think that's the play. I don't think I reboot. I don't want to put all this crap back in the draw pile. Sergi, how's Spire 2 treating you? Defect is so beefy. I know. The Defect is a beefcake. The strike did nothing, but I just wanted to play it for posterity. Man, this is a feels bad. But I guess if we fight through, we can rocket punch and maybe. Yeah, actually. Probably still just scrape. And reboot? Turbo reboot? Probably turbo reboot. Are you at the same ascension for everyone or just a soy blue? I'm at different amounts for different characters. It's inconsistent. Just however much I felt like I liked playing them. Beefy boy. Okay. Echo? I don't think so. I don't think we want a second Echo form. We don't even hardly make use of this, the first one. Hotfix is awesome? Not with this deck. Hotfix is fine. I think this is just sacrifice. I don't think we want these. If anything, I'm kind of leaning towards the skim. Data disc? Oh yeah, so data disc. Start each combat with 1 focus. I'm kind of leaning towards skim with the 2 turbos in the deck. It's either skim or skip, right? I think the sacrifice is pretty high value. Yeah, I don't think this deck wants the hotfix. I think hotfix is like fine. Like I think it's a good card, but like I took it last run, but not this run. I'm gonna sacrifice, and I think I want to try to get one more relic before the boss. So I'm gonna go this way. Okay. So let's do dramatic entrance, dual cast, reboot. And I'm gonna play the turbo. Okay. Okay, he's almost dead. So let's get Glacier in play. Oh, actually, you know what? So thinking about that, what I just did there, I probably should have played the turbo before the scrape, because if you play the turbo before the scrape, if scrape runs into rocket punch, you will draw it. Anyway, I think hologram plus is pretty damn good. I think we want a hologram. Deck wants a hologram. Deck wants / needs a hologram. Also hologram plus bulk up, right? Block for 8? It's pretty good. So unfortunately not gonna get our Pale's Wing sacrifice. I think this is too good. Unless the next node is a hallway fight. Ho ho ho. Damn, just need claw now? Damn, just need claw now. Truer words have never been spoken. Alright. Let's bulk up. Pretty big louse. Boot sequence, and you know, the interesting thing is like once you've added a hologram, it makes you play your certain turns entirely differently, right? So like I think reboot could be something we'd play, right? To maybe play something better than a strike, because it won't do, well, I guess it'll make the lightning do a little damage. But we could end up with like kind of a bricked turn, or like a situation where we want to hologram the reboot. So I think I'm not gonna play the reboot. Just gonna play the strike. I don't know if that's right, but it's a thing. All right, so I'm gonna play the turbo for the previously mentioned reason. Hey, would you look at that? Rigged, had my foot on the pedal. So we play this one, and you know what we can do? Run it back. Now let's play this one. Okay. It's a little meh. He may hit us big here. Yeah. Actually. Just kidding. Go for the Eyes Plus is pretty okay. I like the card. I like it a lot. If it were unupgraded, I think I would not take it. Given that it is upgraded, man. I'm gonna sacrifice it. Game piece. When you play a power, draw one card. Oh shit, that's great. 2 week goes a long way. It sure does. Okay, I think I like the Power Pot over the Liquid Bronze. And I like the Gambler's Brew. And definitely not taking an Elite with 19 hit points. Let's go here. Subroutine looks really good with Game Piece. Whenever you play a power, draw one card. Whenever you play a power, gain 1 energy. And its upgrade just goes to 0. Subroutine is a stupid card. Mummy Hand the power. Claw for sure, right? Oops. Probably not. I think it's just subroutine and card remove. Have you seen the Claw boss relic? I'm sorry, what? No, I have not. And I think it just remove a strike. Although, like, removing defend, kind of good here with the Orichalcum. When it Claw, isn't it really good with this bulky deck? It's okay. I mean, it's not bad. But I don't think it's quite enough at this point. Hardin prepared you well for hearing a bunch of things you don't understand, but it seems like you're loving the game. Glad you're having fun. Hey, I'm having a great time. Sort of thinking about second hologram. Regimiru, hello. No, I'm gonna watch, or excuse me, I'm gonna get the hologram, and I think I'm not gonna grab the claw. I know, it's sad. I think we should rest here. I don't know, 34. Knowledge Demon does like you take damage each turn kind of stuff. You just gotta outlast the Knowledge Demon. Probably need to rest before this fight. Okay, one of our turbos got upgraded. That's pretty nice. And the Exterminate. Okay. So we don't have a way of getting a status for Rocket Punch. Probably gonna play the Power Potion. I'm gonna play the Power Potion here at the beginning before we do anything else. Ooh, Smokestack probably pretty alright. Buffer also not bad. Consuming Shadows even okay. I think Smokestack's gonna end up doing more damage. Than the Consuming Shadow, but it'll take a while for it to get there. Buffer is also like a pretty decent choice. I think I like Buffer. Okay, so I'm gonna play the turbo so we can play the rocket punch. Yo, dog. Okay. And we'll just end turn there. Pretty good turn 1 damage. And I think we have to take Disintegration. We're okay with this. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Sure. Just block 5 head. Okay. So what are the plays here? Could Hologram a Turbo Plus play at Glacier Reboot? That would be one line I think would be okay. Keeping in mind we've got the buffer. I actually don't know the order of Disintegration versus Orichalcum. Assuming Orichalcum applies before, it'll fully block the Disintegration, then we'll just take the 17 in the face with buffer fully preventing it. I'm assuming that's how it'll work, but I don't know. Another line could simply be Glacier Strike, get the Frost Orbs out there. Or Glacier Defend is not gonna be enough. Right, we got the 1 focus, so this will be 12 plus 8. Nope, not quite enough. So I suppose we could hologram the boot sequence. So Glacier hologram boot sequence, that's a full block. I guess that's just the play. We'll keep our buffer. All right, so Echo Form I think needs to get put down. It's too bad we hit that before some of these other ones, but it's, you know, honestly, if we can just like double play Subroutine or Feral or Bulk Up, we're in such good shape. You slime ball. All right, I guess we're not gonna double play Subroutine. That's too bad. Game piece. All right, I'm gonna double play Feral and then just fight through. Oh, right, I draw cards. Hologram the Turbo Plus so we can play Bulk Up. But we're going to first dual cast because we're gonna lose that orb slot. No, we don't want to draw that yet. All right, double play the Subroutine. It'll replace its energy and draw us 2 cards. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Hologram the Exterminate. What power card left? None. Yeah, we'll just hologram the Exterminate. Okay, we take the Disintegration. And let's double play the Boost Away. Unfortunately, drawing the Void on the same turn as the Sunder really sucks. We'll get to play this 3 times. And strong consideration for simply Gambler's Brewing those away, but I think he's dead next turn. Most likely. Or close to it. Or we are. So I'm gonna double play the Turbo. So we can Rocket Punch, Scrape, hopefully see a bunch of options we can reboot at the end. All right, so what did we just lose? Okay, that's Sunder. We kind of want that. Boost away so we can Rocket Punch again. Found our Void. Rocket Punch again? Rocket Punch again. Wow. That's a terrible draw. Damn. Found both the Voids. And I hate to reboot because it puts them right back in the draw pile. Disaster. Kind of thinking about just playing Strike, Defend, and ending turn, I guess. Should be able to kill him next turn. It'll put us pretty low. But I think the draw next turn looks pretty decent. It wasn't decent. So let's see. Good lord. Probably use the Gambler's Brew and just... Because we just need... literally all we need is the Exterminate / Hologram. And we're there. What a disaster. Okay, so we can hologram twice to grab 2 different cards. No lethal. Oh no, we have lethal. We have lethal. Right, because we can grab. I mean, we could have lethal with lots of things. We have many sources of lethal here. Take your pick. Right. What do you want to kill him with? We can kill him with anything. Let's grab this one. Right. So, had lethal. Flat cannon probably okay. With the turbos and stuff like that. I don't think it's a great card, but I think it's alright. The fight throughs, the turbos. I think it's nice to have as an option. Lots of bosses put status cards in the deck as well. Do I think it's better than the Sacrifice? I think so. I don't think I like these other options. Spinner I think is fine, but not for this deck, and I think Rainbow's kind of bad now. Let's grab the Flat Cannon. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Figure out what I want. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. So there's pretty interesting choices here. The Blessed Antler. Gain an extra energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 dazes into your draw pile. Normally that's like kind of bad, but I feel like that's a little more tolerable if, you know, we've got the scrapes, we've got rocket punch, we got some stuff that maybe make that better. The Mark 7 random combats, enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Yeah, fine, sure, whatever. And then the 5th card you play each turn is free. Actually kind of interesting here. I think we play 5 cards in a turn pretty often. And there are definitely going to be hands that we draw that are a mix of the cheap and expensive cards, where we can plan out our 5th card to be like, for example, Echo Form. So we're going to be fighting the Queen, who is sort of like, I don't know, the Collector reincarnated. She's going to be binding some cards together where we can only play 1, which can really be a pain in the butt. I think the Act 3 elites are not that hard in general, and I think for this deck they're not that bad. So I kind of like the idea of planning a route through them. I'm not seeing much for stores except for like here, here, here. So hopefully we just run into one later, or possibly this early store. Basically guaranteed turn 1 Echo Form when you draw it with a Scarf. Yeah, right? Exactly. Right, so that's pretty good. And even if we have a later turn and we've got Feral in play, then we're pretty confident we'll be able to get it. So I think that's pretty good. So I don't know. I think that's not bad. The game piece helping us draw extra cards. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons. I think Brilliant Scarf is probably normally kind of a whiff, but with this deck is actually pretty okay. I'm going to try it. So is it worth going to a shop with 166 gold? I guess so. I mean, we'll have a little bit more with 2 more combats, but nah. All right, so these enemies are all dead. Wait. What am I doing? Haha! Okay, that was like kind of sloppy for no reason. I don't think we care about any of these. Compile driver is okay. We usually have a lightning orb in play. The Brilliant Scarf makes the compile driver a little more tempting. Right, because it might be that we need to play... We like to see more options, I guess. That's maybe a good way of putting it. So I feel like we often have the Glacier in play, so we have like, it'll be often a draw 2, but usually a draw 1. Now let's sacrifice. Now let's head towards the shop. Okay. So if I don't play the Feral, let's see. If I play the Feral, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is pretty good. So then the 5th card can just simply be this. Haha. Pretty strong opening hand. Pretty strong opening hand. Another scrape? I don't hate a second scrape. Second scrape, totally fine here. Sure. Okay. Second bulk up, also totally fine. Second bulk up and remove a card. Also don't hate hologram. But I see no reason why we can't just be a big old beefcake. Bulk up, remove strike. That was a good shop. And let's go to another hallway fight. I like the idea of turning those into relics. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. Okay, I was just thinking, like, is it every 5th card or the 5th card? Okay, it's the 5th card. Clanker and Clanker Violence, that's true. All right, let's bulk up again. Ooh. Yeah, we'll play that. So if you kill them, they'll, I think they're always going to do like a buffing move. Yeah, they always come up that way. See if that kills. And do I still turbo the Glacier? I don't think so. I think just end turn here. And now we're such a beefcake. 5 dexterity, 6 attack. You'll love to see it. And we double play our first card. I guess doubling the boost away is fine. And I do want to make sure we play the flat cannon before drawing, so I might not play the scrape here. All right, I think we'll end turn right there. We can make sure that this next turn goes better. Yeah, because I want to play the flat cannon, essentially. So let's exterminate so that it double plays, because that's fun. Okay. Robot's just dying. And I guess they're dead. Cool. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Do I like that better than these? And do these make the deck better? In particular, the Hologram Plus and the Synthesis Plus. They're both good, right? Hologram Plus, having a second one of those is pretty good. Especially once we've got a whole bunch of decks from bulking up. Synthesis also pretty okay. Right, there's a decent number of powers that we play that are in the deck that we like playing, and we like it when they're there. I'm kind of keen to just grab another Hologram Plus. And so then the Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Hologram can do the same job than Synthesis with Scarf. True. You don't like Synthesis? I think it's pretty okay. No, I think I'm gonna keep the Swift Pot. I think I'll keep the potions we've got. All right, we got this Soul Nexus. I think this nerd is not too bad. So can we play 5 cards? Easy. Can we play 5 cards and not feel bad about the amount of damage we're taking? That's more difficult. But I guess we won't take that much, right? Once the Glacier's in play. Drew our Hologram. Probably just intern like this. I guess, I don't know. Who cares? Who cares about that hologram? Okay. So let's double subroutine. And then the bulk ups are free. And still draw us cards. So let's bulk. And bulk. Have you tried out the new Snecko Eye in the bargain deal shop? Oh, where it just randomizes the starting whatever? It looks interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna play the flat cannon by the end of this so we can play all of these we want. In fact, let's play the flat cannon and then reboot. Take that, nerd. He's just about dead. This boss seems undertuned. I don't think I've had a problem with him with any character. All right, this is a sacrifice. We don't care about any of these. Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. This is great. I wonder if the scrape keeps the fit. Oh. Just nom. Interesting. So you're saying play scrape as the 4th card on a turn? We should try it. I need to, yeah, that's a great question. So let's try it. Let's play scrape as the 4th card. So that was 3. This will be 4. No. Oh my god. Not the 5th one, the 4th one. Well, let's try the 5th one. Okay, yeah. All right. Splurgy, you're losing it? Yeah. My bad, my bad. Let's see, what do I want to hologram up? Rocket Punch should be free still, because we generated a status. And let's play the dual cast. Top players think Act 3 as a whole needs some muscle added. Yeah, it sure seems like it, right? I think this is just a reboot. So we are, this guy gives galvanized or has galvanized. So our powers make us take 6 damage when we play him. But it's blockable damage. We are currently frail. This feels like a reboot. Got him. All right, don't care about any of these. Let's sacrifice. Oddly smooth stone. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. Nice. All right, let's upgrade something. I think we want to do that. I'm almost thinking upgrading reboot feels worth now, especially with this brilliant scarf. So it makes us go from drawing 4 to drawing 6. I think it actually does pretty good things for the deck. Yeah, subroutine's upgrade is pretty good. I agree. I'm gonna do reboot, but I think subroutine is a good choice. I agree. Okay, so we can easily get to the 5th card being Echo Form, but I'm still kind of deciding if we want to do a Swift Pot because this guy can hit kind of hard. And I think it's likely we'll get another potion before the boss. We haven't had a potion offer in a while. I'm assuming it works the same way as Slay the Spire 1. I don't know, he may just still not do any damage. I guess I wouldn't be surprised. Nah, let's draw 3. Yeah, because we want to bulk up. We want to bulk up. Also, we want to try playing Scrape as the 4th card. Well. It mostly does, but there's some weird calculations that you're slightly more likely to get potions from elites. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're going to play Scrape as the 4th card. I want to know if Just Nom is right. No. Doesn't do it. Doesn't do it. But it was worth checking. It was worth checking. Absolutely worth testing. Okay, so let's do... we want to hologram both the Rocket Punch and the Turbo so that we can play the Rocket Punch again for cheap. Alright, and maybe should have done bulk up earlier before that. Probably should have. So then, let's Scrape. Alright, so there was our Feral. And how do we feel about the draw pile? Kind of garbage. I think we just reboot. So let's play the free stuff. Or maybe play Exterminate. Pretty good damage. Nah, let's just reboot. There we go, let's bulk up. And strike, and I guess we'll put a Frost Orb here. We are such a beefy robot. Okay, so double play the subroutine probably. Unless it's better to double play the hologram, where we would grab Rocket Punch and I guess Turbo, because we kind of don't care about double playing the subroutine at this point. I think I'd rather double play the hologram. Oh. Okay. I wasn't ready for that to become free. Probably grab the Rocket Punch again. Might be able to hurt us next turn, we'll see. Actually might play the Turbo just for Flat Cannon. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Be gone, sir. Alright. Did in fact get a potion. Venerable T-Set, that's actually probably pretty good for us. And Sacrifice, let's turn this into a relic. Horncleat! We like Horncleat. And I don't think we go through the question marks. I think the hallway fights are better. Alright, so we'll probably play Sunder for cheap. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Feral Turbo reboot. Oh. Okay, so this card will be free, yeah. I guess scrape. I guess a free scrape. So we can hologram whatever we want. We can grab a glacier at the end, so let's do another scrape. Could grab bulk up. I think I like bulk up here. We like being bulky. Ryanok, hello, hello, good evening. And I guess this Owl Magistrate is dead. Subroutine Plus? I mean, no reason not to. I guess the only reason we would not would be just for Pale's Wing. But I think the fact that we have the game piece, I think we take this. And we'll go through another hallway fight. Okay, so we can do boost away Feral and get Rocket Punch back. So then let's try to make something cool free. Ah, that was one too many. No! That's not what I wanted to do. Disaster. Whoops. I don't think it will matter. But that was an oops. It was one too many cards. Okay, so let's bulk up Turbo Scrape. No, let's do this one. No. Let's see what it draws. So let's grab the Rocket Punch, which we should be able to make free. Still is free. So let's kill this Punch Construct. Draw more cards, play the Turbo, Rocket Punch, hologram the Rocket Punch, play a Flat Cannon. Okay, things are happening. Just have to make sure we don't completely misplay. Oh, really don't have any? Well, shoot. Thought I had another way of generating. This will probably just kill them all anyway. Pretty close. Yeah. So Stable Serum, is that better than Heart of Iron? I suppose not. Not against this boss. The boss like holds things in your hand or like makes them so you can't play them as easily. Uproar is like kind of a good card, but I don't think it's good enough for the deck right now. So I think it's just Sacrifice. Ah, these guys. These guys are like kind of, they're an interesting enemy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hey Slurgy, does this game follow the typical CRPG pattern, i.e. more draws, managed deck size, etc.? Or is there a twist to it all? I don't know what the typical CRPG pattern is. All right, so let's boost away Rocket Punch. So I'm not being cagey about my answer. I just actually literally don't understand your question. You want to draw and spam as many cards as you can per turn? Not always. Not always. Draw is king and this game is wild with some of the things you can do with deck size. It is. This is true. Okay, so let's see. So what do I want to... I'm going to hologram something. And what do we want it to be? We don't have the Turbo Plus, unfortunately. Could... Where is the Turbo Plus? Oh, the guy got rid of our upgrades. Turbo Plus got burned, yeah. It's just confusing that it wasn't Plus here, but it was because he got rid of the upgrades, the last guy did. So could hologram Turbo, which would give us 4 workable energy. Could also hologram the Rocket Punch. Play the Fight Through, which would let us play it. Yeah, I know. I'm focusing on thinking how we can kill him. I was just trying to get the Sunder as the 5th card. I guess we probably just don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to. Where is Rocket Punch? There it is. Okay, so now we get 5th card. Cool. Okay. Okay. I've done it. That was unnecessary. Oh, Potion Belt. Interesting. And is it worth adding a Scrape Plus, or is it better to just sacrifice and gain a Relic? I'm just going to sacrifice and gain the Relic. I think Scrape Plus is also probably pretty good. Blood Vial. Okay, that's worthless. Completely worthless. Completely worthless. So what's the play against this boss? Probably just bulk up. Be bulkier. So what this boss is going to do is make it so that some of the cards that we have available in our hand are like bound together or whatever, and we can play one of the 3. It's I don't know, it's like an okay mechanic. Not particularly interesting, but the queen is mostly going to be doing like afflictions until you kill the Torchhead Amalgam, and then it's like she just switches modes to attacking you, and she hits pretty hard. But I think the deck should be able to handle it without any issues at this point. So I do want to play the Feral before we play one of our cards here, probably before the Dramatic Entrance. Maybe could play it now. I think that's not unreasonable, but I'm kind of thinking if we can do that as the 5th card, maybe that won't matter. It probably just won't matter, because I think we've got enough energy. So let's play the Scrape, see what we find. All right, see, like that. I want to see if we can get... We've got the Reboot, which actually then does make this pretty interesting. So I'm going to try to play the 5th card as Feral. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't even have to play the turbo, but maybe you want to. Maybe don't play the defend. 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 reboot. Okay, I like that. And I think I'm gonna beam cell on the queen. I actually think just killing her is totally fine. I don't know if that's right, but if it's not right, you know, who cares? Ooh. Wasn't ready for that hologram to be there. Let's hologram bulk up. And then reboot. Got ourselves a nice rocket punch. Already have a flak cannon, so we can beam cell. Turbo to make our flak cannon better. Fight through to make our flak cannon better. It'll hit randomly. Does Rocket Punch stay 0 cost after played, or does it lie? It lies. It stays, it like refreshes. You have to create a new status after you've played it. But it will, it seems, go to 0 from your discard pile. So you could play a status, grab it with, for example, like a hologram, and then it's at 0, but it like needs a fresh one between its plays. Okay, so I could do Echo Form, and then the Turbo, then Gambler's Brew, and try to find more stuff. This will also draw cards. Yeah, so let's do the Turbo, and then Gambler's Brew these. Because we want to play stuff. We like playing cards. Playing cards is really cool. Got us the Sunder. I don't like these holograms being there. That sort of sucks. Kind of thinking about, I guess, not playing the Scrape. That's disappointing. So maybe just play the Sunder and the Heart of Iron. Oh. Let's make an orb. You are mine! So we can bulk up here. I want to get to that other subroutine. Okay, should hologram first. To grab Rocket Punch. Then we'll play this guy. So this is our freebie. Let's make it be Scrape. Hey, look at that. Pretty sweet turbo. We have no orbs. I love that. Absolutely love that. No orb defect boy. Who needs orbs? Not this guy. And so we could try to get, well, let's see. I played the dual cast. Nothing happened. Okay, so let's do this. And Scrape. Maybe should have just done the flat cannon. Disaster. Still should be fine. But oh my god, that's the worst. What a disaster. That's all right. All we need is to beam cell. You played for the first time last night and died to this guy. Yeah, it's the collector is a spooky one. Random garbled lines. That's all we can do. Repair you? Make me. A simple bolt of lightning. The architect is mean. But that's alright. We did 1,984 damage to the architect and unlocked the next ascension. So we're 1 for 1. We're 1 for 1. Let's keep rolling. Let's roll the defect again. I'm having a lot of fun with this robot. So at 7, rare and upgraded cards appear less often. I did notice that in Act 3 especially, it felt like a lot of the card rewards were already upgraded. Like, a lot of them, right? You haven't seen someone not kill the minion yet? It didn't seem like it was that hard to ignore it. You just ignore it. I don't know, I feel like if you've got good AoE, it's an inevitability, but the minion has a lot of hit points. I don't know. I think people are doing things as they would in Slay the Spire 1. So like, that boss looks like the Collector. And usually when you fight the Collector, very hand wavy here, because I think it's very situational. Like, you often go for the torch heads. Out of necessity. So, anyway. Okay. I think transforming a card is fine, but removing 2 cards feels extra fine. Removing 2 strikes, I think, feels really good on the defect. I think lore-wise, it is the Collector. How do we know this, Insane Killer 013? How do you know this? Where do you get this arcane knowledge? Vibes? Okay. Is there a knob in Slay the Spire 2? No. But there's like the opposite of the knob in Act 2. The Bee Queen. The Bee Lady, where she hurt you for playing attacks. So removing strikes early is way better. Yeah, right? Yes, you don't get punished for being really defensive. I see where Sins is coming from this. Yes, I think the absence of Gremlin Knob makes this totally reasonable. 2 strikes, more than enough. Also, there's like an early hallway fight. The Shrinking Beetle, which makes you do less attack damage. You don't even want to play strikes anyway, just block. So, I kind of like going through here. I like targeting one of these shops near the end of the act when we have a little bit more gold. We'll see if we're able to take elites by the time we do these 4 hallway fights. I think that's a good start. Founder strikes. This game is like 5x more defensive focused. The more you can stall out enemies during phases and outlast their growth, the more it pays off. I agree, Reforming One. I agree. That does seem to be the case. A lot of it is just like finding scaling and then blocking through it. So let's see, do we have lethal? 16 plus 3 plus 6? Yes. Boy, subroutine on floor 1? Or floor 2, I guess, technically. Feels like a mistake. FTL on floor 2 seems okay. Yeah, I think an FTL on this floor, on floor 2 seems pretty good. I think this will serve us well. Nibbit. My real question to Nibbit here is, are you Jawworm? Is this just Jawworm? I think it's just Jawworm. I haven't checked the attack pattern to see if it's like exactly Jawworm, but it sure feels, it sure looked like Jawworm based on the attack pattern. Okay. Fusion is okay. It's the exact same as Spire 1, where it goes down to 1 when upgraded. It's probably a reasonable pick. I also really like Beam Cell. I like Beam Cell a lot. I've had Beam Cell in both of the decks so far this evening, but I'm gonna go with the Fusion. Shrinker Beetle. He make you small. Now I'm just a tiny little defect. I'm so small. I'm so small. So little, so small. But still beat him up. That's right. Thank you to the Chaucer for spelling it correctly. Okay. Hologram good, but I think White Noise is good. White Noise is fun. Who knows what you're gonna get? Yeah, I'll grab White Noise. Mauler. Excuse me? Excuse me, game. Excuse me. Could Snecko Oil. I don't think it's unreasonable to Snecko Oil here. I don't think we want to take 8 for no reason. Okay. So that one's free. And just strike defend. That was okay. Why does this guy hit so hard? What is he, Maul? Or something? Alright, got him. See you later, nerd. Alright, I think an early Go for the Eyes is totally reasonable. Go for the Eyes. It's like a block card, right? Is Go for the Eyes a block card? Feels like a block card. Looks like a block card. Says the word attack does damage, but looks like a block card. So how do we feel about this deck going into a elite fight? Pretty bad. Let's go shopping and then go to an elite. So maybe go up through this way. And if we happen to hit a shop in one of these question marks, then we can divert, which seems all right. Could also just go this way. Yeah, let's do that. What potion is that? Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Jungle Maze Adventure. We can either go on a solo quest or join forces. We gain a bunch of gold. Now we're gonna go to a shop soon. I don't know. Is that worth? It's basically like 80 more gold. 82 more gold. Yeah. So 82 more gold to gain, or excuse me, to lose 18 hit points for 82 gold. Sure. I think the answer there is probably no. But I clicked what I clicked. Look at this. Go for the Eyes. Looks like a block card. So let's do Fusion Defend. Take 3. Play everything. Even the extra defend. It does nothing, but we played it. FTL, can you find us a block card? Hello? Oof. Well, this hurts real bad. Very bad fight. Spudgy, what's the natural response to getting banned on the Steam forum? Is it threatening to leave a bad review to undo it? Uh-huh. Okay, well that was terrible. So we're definitely resting, and now I feel bad about this. Well, I just feel bad. So let's see. Could grab a lightning rod or a beam cell. Both are pretty good. Lightning rod is super good and actually may be pretty relevant against this act boss. Right, because the lightning is pretty good at getting rid of the slippery stacks. Yeah, I think so. On a similar note, my Reddit post dogging on a creator for half-assing his work got removed. Should I leave a bad review for definitely. Okay, let's rest. Okay, transform or upgrade? Let's transform. Chaos. Transform a strike. Into Meteor Strike. We might even be able to play that, actually. With Fusion. Regal Pillow. Now I feel bad for resting earlier. Ooh, okay, so if we heal here, we can maybe fight this elite. So we go shopping and then to here. And even if we lose a bunch of hit points, we can heal for a bunch from our Regal Pillow right before the boss. I don't think we want to upgrade a random card. Wouldn't be terrible. We got, what, 8 real cards? 5 starters. Let's just heal. And let's go shopping. What do we got here? Anything good? I love the art on Seeker Strike. This is great. Mayhem, I feel like, is better in Slay the Spire 2, and maybe it's just because I'm bad at the game. That's my full thought on Mayhem. Like, I don't know. I miss the Twitch integration where you can just hover over stuff. Yeah, I know. But like, Mayhem might play our Meteor Strike for us. Belt Buckle's also probably pretty good. While you have no potions, you deal, or you have 2 additional dexterity. It's pretty good. Mayhem's kind of okay for the upcoming fight, is the thing. We just like want to play whatever. We're going to be attacking and blocking every turn as much as we can. And I feel like Mayhem doesn't cause us too many headaches as the deck grows. Yeah, whatever. Let's roll the bones. Mayhem. Mayhem it is. And would I want to grab a potion to help me fight the elite? Probably should. But I'm not gonna. We'll just get a potion from this fight. How about that? Oh god. Our shuffles have been awful. This is really bad. Such bad bad shuffles. The defends are always like clumped together. Do you suppose the cards are sticky? Did I drink too much Mountain Dew? The game gives so many removals. Yeah, the fact that we were able to get rid of all the strikes by Act 1 is kind of, that's completely wild. Gonna take a bunch of damage. Mayhem defend, and then we'll just have Mayhem happen to hit the Meteor Strike. Is my foot pedal in place? I think so. All right, hit the Meteor Strike. That wasn't it. God, who do I attack? I guess the one who's lower. I don't like this constricting. So we're going to play block for all the constricting. Okay. Kind of a disaster fight. Capacitor feels a little okay with the fusion. Oh, we have to fight an elite, huh? Uh-oh. 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 Is it mirror? No, Capacitor feels really bad. I think Capacitor's like a fairly bad card now, actually. Okay, probably dead, actually, in this fight. Unfortunately. This is pretty much your experience in Slay the Spire 1 with this character. You just receive too much damage and kill things too slow. Oh no, Defect is, he's goated. Slay the Spire 1. This you think is the new knob, this or bird? In what way? And what does it mean for something to be the new knob? All right, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna play all the blocks that we can. And this Meteor Strike next turn will get played and we won't be dead. So we can fusion then dual cast, which gives us a ton of energy. Oh, no, I went too many. Fewer than 3. Shit. That's okay, because we knew Meteor Strike was on top. So this was perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. We're going to hit Meteor Strike and then not die. Well, that wasn't it. Not looking good. We can play the Meteor Strike now. But it doesn't... Now, actually, hold up. Would it be enough damage? Actually, it is. All right. Jesus. Glasswork. Meh. I think glasswork is like fine, but I don't think it's great with what we've got here. Barrage Akabeko. I mean, we don't have much way of generating orbs other than the fusion, but yeah, I guess. And I think the fact that, I think actually even with some of the other things in the deck, Barrage could be relevant, which is not a good sign. Because I think it's much worse than in Slay the Spire 1, even though the damage number went up. Probably not gonna win through this. Wow. We don't want to go shopping right now. This is worthless. Does Splurge long live the ink? Yeah, I think the ink's gonna win. So what would be the way to beat this boss that's in the shop right now? Feeling pretty dead. Feeling pretty dead. I mean, we're gonna rest, and we're gonna play the Mazaleth's Gift. But is that enough? I don't think so. Energy Potion for Meteor? But like, actually. I mean... But like, actually though, right? I don't know. This is not good. This is not good. You know what card actually isn't that good in the deck right now? Dual Cast. Like, would I remove a Defend here? I almost don't think so. I don't know what else to do with the gold. Lightning Rod is like, okay. Hologram is like, okay. You know, so that we can play our Meteor Strike after we play our Meteor Strike because we played the Meteor Strike and had all of the plasma orbs out there. You know? Right? Right? No, we're probably just dead. No, it'll be perfect. We're going to retain our hand and make it so that there's only like Meteor Strike in the draw pile, and then we'll play that with the Mayhem, and then we'll smile and everything will be happy, and there will be kittens and puppies for everyone. This is a terrible decision. I'm just going to remove that. We're going to take a nap, take a quick rest, and then die. Okay, we're off to a solid start. We're going to play our Mayhem. We're going to play our Lightning Rod. I'm even going to play the Stable Serum now, maybe? Question mark? Because I kind of want to get the White Noise in play. Lord knows, it could be relevant. Let's get it in play early. Ascender's Bane? That isn't it. Okay. trash to treasure. That does literally nothing. But hey, we can use Barrage to get rid of 3 stacks of Slippery. Isn't it like the 3rd time you got that useless power? Yeah. It's... Although what's funny is in the... So this is, you know, run number 3. In the first run, we would have loved that. You can also full block if you want. If we want. Yeah, because Go for the Eyes is a block card. Probably should just full block. Is not good. Is not good. So... Fusion, Zap, Dual Cast gives us a bunch of energy, but spent a bunch, but you know. Gives us something. Then we can just play Capacitor, Defend, Defend, Lightning Rod. Fusion, Zap, Dual Cast, Meteor. Did that line exist? No. Yeah, let's say that's not enough. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay. I was like, uh-oh. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, uh-oh. Okay, hold up. Oh, right. That's not enough. Okay, we just have to believe. Boy, the number of times FTL has been hit with the Mayhem. Hey, Barrage is hitting real hard here. That's a lot of damage. I think actually, this is a W. It doesn't feel good. It's not a good feeling W. But it is a W. Never didn't have it. Let's see, with the way the deck is set up right now, actually modded I think is pretty good. You need a shower, but you won. I mean, always true. Also, I feel like this card seems kind of bad. Like, does this card seems bad? Even with Meteor Strike, this feels questionable to add to the deck. Doesn't it? Like, doesn't this card feel bad? I feel like if you have that much energy, you don't need that much damage. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's kind of... I always kind of... Exactly. That I think that pinpoints it nicely. The card does not seem bad? I think it seems bad. I'm gonna go with modded. I think this card is fine. Could be the ender for something with X cost to it. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think modded is fine with the deck as is. We're gonna try to put Plasma in play and get a bunch of card draw. That's gonna be how the deck wins? Question mark? Enchant, oh, skill with imbued. I was like, oh no, Meteor Strike? A skill? I mean, I guess it could just be fusion. So then we start with Fusion, nuclear. What's the Slay the Spire 1 relic? Restart with a plasma. Fusion react. What's that relic? It's a boss relic. I can't remember. Fusion battery. Fusion battery. Transform dual cast into quad cast. That's kind of cute. You were yet to beat a single run. Game is brutal. Even Battle Brothers was more forgiving. I think this game probably is pretty brutal for players new to the... If you never played Slay the Spire 1. I think that's probably true. Yeah, if you never played the first one, I think it's probably pretty brutal. Yeah, I think I'm just going to give Fusion this Imbued. Which I suppose means we won't gain energy on the first turn. So it's basically gain 1 energy every turn after the first one. It's a little disappointing, but... The game's full of tryhards that love to share love to share what they know, so it's a good game, that's true. Is Mayhem? No, Mayhem's just the top card of your deck. We're gonna enchant this, or it could be White Noise. White Noise basically makes this like the, random power at the start of each battle. I think right now that's better. Does Fusion give you 1 energy for the first turn? I'm assuming no. I'm assuming that if it's played automatically at the start of each combat, it's like it plays it during the first round and you do not gain the energy. That's my assumption. But I don't know. I've never seen this effect. Maybe it'd be good to know the answer to that. So maybe I just pick Fusion just to know this for the future. Mayhem Fusion gives you the energy? Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. So this deck actually maybe can, question mark, successfully fight the B elite. Maybe not right away, and it certainly would hurt. And I think all the other elites are fine. Let's head up this way, and then we'll probably end up needing to go to the campfire. All right, so let's see. How many energy are we going to get? Hey, we got 4. All right, that's better. That's better. It's too bad I can't play the Meteor Strike, though. We're going to take 5 billion damage. But we've got a lot of energy to work with. Get to play our whole hand afterwards. So it did work? It did work. It did work. Worth adding Asunder to the deck? Question mark. Or second Lightning Rod. 2 Lightning Rods I think is okay. I don't think we would want more than that, but Lightning Rod's really good. You can think of it like block 4, deal 16, but be very hand-wavy with how you interpret that. Focus Strike could go well if you could only get more orbs quicker. I think right now our orb generation is almost all plasma though. So it doesn't do anything. But it could in the future. I'm gonna go with the lightning, just for now. With Glacier, it'd be another block. Yeah, exactly. That's true. That's a good point. And let's open with the Barrage. Now, hopefully that doesn't count against FTL, right? Does that count as a card played this turn? Well, let's find out. No. So it's like some pre-combat, amorphous pre-combat step. Okay. So in that case, let's do... Roll the bones. Coolant. That's pretty good. And I'm just not going to play the Mayhem, I guess. And I'm not going to do the dual cast because I think the damage after he tunnels is going to be more relevant because we got to break through that shield. This is going to be bad. And unfortunately, the way the lightning rods work, if you get multiple, it still like adds them to the queue. This is so bad. This is so bad. Luckily, we only take 3 here. Meteor Strike? Zap. Okay, but check out this barrage. You guys ready for this? Eh? Yeah? What'd you think of that barrage? Look at all these orbs. I'm becoming like the Defect of old. Oh shit, Barrage Plus? No. Surely that's not the answer. Surely that's not the play. Okay. Lose 6 HP, gain 61 gold. Or add a clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic. Man, I wish these two shops weren't on the same branch. That sucks. Regal pillow value. I mean, we're gonna take a nap in two nodes. Yeah, I don't know. Random relic could be fine, but I think I don't want to add a curse. And certainly gonna need to rest. Creative AI. Loop actually could be okay with fusions, just in general. Why is this so much damage? Why does this thing do so much damage? This is bad. Can it just do less? I asked nicely, please. Please do less damage. I don't want to take 7. Okay, but hold up. Oh man, if I had 5 energy, capacitor, bulk up, zap, barrage. It's like, it's a lot of damage. Let's see. So the barrage right now is 28. No, I think I'm going to kill the Paraphrite with the barrage. And not bulk up, but rather Capacitor Mayhem. Take 6, but then we're going to kill him on this round. We're getting very bulky. This is a lot of damage. These barrages? Is he dead? Surely he's dead, right? Yeah, okay. How are you liking the game? I'm liking it. It's very, very excellent. I don't think Refract is good with the deck. I actually think the Cool-Headed is pretty reasonable. Cool-Headed's pretty reasonable. Sure. Obviously, we need to rest because we're almost dead. Is there much difference from the first one? I mean, I think the formula is the same. The formula is certainly the same. Foul Potion. We can throw it at the merchant for 100 gold. I've never done this, but this route would be like 200 gold, assuming we are actually able to do whatever that means. Okay, can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. All right, I think we're pretty good at finding the slumbering beetle. So this is good. And defend Lightning Rod Mayhem. Spoiler, you'll get 100 gold. Hey. Careful with the spoilers, Rail Tracer. We had no idea. It could be anything. Dual cast. That's not what we want. Okay, let's do Cool-Headed. So there's our barrage. We'll do 33 because we still have our Akabeko. We're gonna hope that this lightning orb happens to hit the front one in the front. Foot pedal's broken. Barrage on that one, cool. Do need to kill these little bull bugs though, if we can. All right, meteor, dang it. So I guess we just play everything except for the modded. We'll put the plasma in front and then take 1 billion damage. I guess maybe not 1 billion. I mean, we did have those frost orbs. Actually, 0. 0 damage, which is way less than 1 billion. Like, not even close. Let's see what white noise gives us. Creative AI. So barrage, creative AI, defend. We are like not hitting our ability to mayhem the meteor strike. Synchronize, gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Is that actually good? I feel like my first analysis of this card is I looked at it after playing Defect for a little while and I was like, it's bad. But here I think it's fine. We pretty reliably have 2 orbs. Or like 2 different types of orb, like from the beginning. Sure. We're probably gonna die anyway. Too low a hit points for this elite. We're gonna find the perfect stuff from this merchant. Can be thrown at the merchant. Oh, he likes it. Oh. Okay. That's not what I expected. At the start of each combat, add 2 zero-cost cards from your draw pile to your hand. What? Ooh, now hold up. Nostalgia. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. If we can play Meteor Strike once, we can play Meteor Strike every single turn. But then we can't draw cards in between, which I guess kind of makes Plasma pointless. Boy, enchanted attacks deal 9 extra damage. If we could somehow enchant Barrage. I don't know, I think we're dead. I think we're dead, team. So I might just grab Power Cell and Finesse. So then we'll get FTL and Finesse added to our opening hand, which is fine. I suppose we could end up with one incidentally in our starting hand. So this is like the real poor man's bag of prep. Brewski, hey, thank you for the Prime sub. Slay the Slurgy, slay the Slurgy. We have modded too. Oh, that's true. I guess modded is still there. So yeah, modded FTL, go for the eyes. Yeah. This is so bad, but I'm gonna get it. And you know what else is kind of bad? Actually, I think Finesse is fine, but I'm gonna grab the Finesse. It's not... This isn't a feels good, and we're gonna grab a... Colorless Potion, which is gonna give us a miracle when we fight the Elite. It'll actually give us Apotheosis, which we'll play on the first turn, and then feel really good about it. That's gonna be what it's gonna do. Assuming we make it there. Should I dual cast this? I guess. 20 HP, that's rough. Yeah, we're dead. Don't worry about it. And he's got these thorns. Oh no. Are we dead already? Not quite. Do I colorless pot already? That feels bad. Don't forget 23 attack. I'm not forgetting. No, the colorless pot will save us in the Elite fight. We're holding it. We're not gonna die yet. Not quite, but it's close. Nope, I think we're dead now. Unless... Ooh, does Dark Shackles get us there? Dark Shackles gets us there. Just barely. And would Prowess get us there? Because we could hit barrage 5 times with capacitor fusion. 5 times 8, 40. No, not even close. I guess it's this. This is not good. Not good. But hey, on the plus side, got a lot of orbs. Vulnerable potion. Boot sequence. Charge battery plus. This is so bad. I'm just gonna grab the boot sequence. Surely we're dead on this first round. Looking pretty dead. But we actually get to play our Meteor Strike for the first time ever. Actually, if I had played the Go for the Eyes first... You know what's interesting? If I hadn't given myself that extra... I mean, it doesn't matter. We're dead, but... Oh, actually, no. You know... We're still gonna... We're gonna try to not die. This'll happen. We're gonna live. Uh-oh. Well, you know, we tried. You are slain. The defect was stopped by an infested prism. We're 1 for 2 with the Spire. Rough. I was having a pretty good, I was having a nice tear in my initial little run of the defect. Stop short. Okay. So first glance value. Booming Conch, I think, is potentially pretty interesting, right? Lead Paperweight seems good because the colorless cards, I think in general, are just really strong. We made the mistake of trying to not be a battle bot. Trying to do things with orbs, mistake. Trying to do things with our fists, that's the way. Do you ever pitch large capsule? I don't know, it seems bad. Maybe it's good, actually. But I feel like adding a strike and defend feels really bad. I haven't picked it yet. But my intuition says it's probably not very good. So I'm not sure. It feels really RNG if you don't hit relics to play around, it sucks. Yeah, it feels like it could feel really bad, yeah. I'm gonna try one of 2 colorless cards. See, I like these. These are both good. Fisticuffs or shockwaves? I did just say we want to be a battle bot fighting with our fists. Let's do fisticuffs. Deal 7 damage, gain block equal to the damage. It's a really good card. It's a really good card for floor 1. Let's go upgrade it and beat up an elite. All right, Jawworm. Not getting hit by you at all. Okay. Ball Lightning is still a pretty decent card. I think Cool Headed is less good. Subroutine is good eventually. I mean, Subroutine might be one of those cards that's good enough that you like should pick it aspirationally. Kind of like almost like a nightmare level card from Slay the Spire 1. And then you just play more passively, knowing it'll pay off eventually. But I'm gonna take Ball Lightning. Let's dual cast first to see if Twig Slime dies. Didn't. But you know, that might be enough damage that I just want to do that. Because then he's one strike away from death. And this guy hit harder. Okay. What does Subroutine look like upgraded? It goes to cost 0. All right. We've blessed our forge twice. Hologram looks pretty good. Hologram to bring the fisticuffs back into our hand. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Let's fisticuffs and let's hologram a Ball Lightning. He's getting real strong, but not as strong as the fighting robot. Let's drop one of these Blessings of the Forge. Grab a Focus Pot. I guess we'll take a Glacier. I really don't think Glacier's that good of a card. I'm not convinced of that fact, but it seems like it might not be. And we'll see if we can do this one without taking any damage. Let's do a dual cast. Let's speed up the Eye with Teeth. Well, that's still healed for 7. Interesting. I kind of thought that would only heal for 6. Gain block equal to the damage dealt? Felt like that should just be 6. I feel like, hold on, what is it to leave developer feedback? F12? No, that's not it. What's the button? Feedback. I used the fist ability. Boy, I should give them more information than that. I used fisticuffs on Eye with Teeth. I'm gonna give feedback live. We should at least capitalize. And it gave me 7 block, even though I only did 6 damage because he only had it's a plant. Only had 6 HP. Broken, dead game. Add an emoji. Ooh, caca. Success, thank you. You're welcome. All right, I gave them feedback. That is what happened, right? Okay. In fact, we can do it again. So we currently have 3. Brings us up to 10. All they said was dead game banned. I hope so. Boy, we're gonna play this fisticuffs just every time. Though at this point, I guess if he gives me the status cards, I don't care as much. He's gonna attack next turn. Nah, we can't control the damage of our zaps, so let's just do that. We'll kill him this turn, though. Okay. Fight Through and Beam Cell are here. Beam Cell will make Fisticuffs heal more. I like Beam Cell. I think Beam Cell's really good. I'm gonna upgrade it. And we're gonna fight this elite. And what's gonna happen? It's a statue. I hate statues. So let's see. I'm gonna use one of these potions for sure. So, could use the focus pot now. But I feel like this guy we try to gun down as fast as possible. I'm probably just going to do Blessing on the Forge in a future turn. Probably like the next one. No, let's do the focus pot. Oh, and I should hold up. I should do this. Yeah. Slightly more damage. I'm going to play the Glacier just for the Frost Orbs because it's going to take a little bit for us to kill him. And it is 8 block per turn with the focus. That is pretty good. Is it Zap, Ball, Lightning, Fisticuffs? Probably. Or dual cast Ball, Lightning, Fisticuffs? Okay, hopefully we don't get hit again. And if we do, we're able to mitigate it mostly. And instead of defend, let's strike. Hopefully we can kill him next turn. Yeah, he's dead. All right, that was okay. Ooh, Bellows, the first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. This is a really nice relic. Okay, Uproar. Deal 5 damage twice, play a random attack from your draw pile. Not bad. Gunk Up, just like 4 damage 3 times. Synergizes with a lot of different defect powers. Pretty well. I think I like Gunk Up here. We don't need another Beam Cell. So let's upgrade something. And why should it be... Fisticuffs. Let's hit harder. It block, it attack. Okay, nearly gonna bust him in the first round. First turn. So we don't have any AoE, which is gonna make the fight kind of annoying when he splits. So could hologram dual cast, which would kill. Is that a good idea? Seems okay. Actually, Ball Lightning also kills. Yeah, and this will leave us with more orbs. And let's actually do a zap. Again, just more orbs after he's dead, so we'll get one more little lightning strike. And let's just hit the weak one. Hey, very nice. So far, so good. I don't expect we'll shuffle any more past this time. Can do enough damage to kill this one. So only gonna take, what, 6? It's not too bad. So if we deal, let's see. No, let's still just do that. Take 1, and he's dead. Got him with the bean cell. Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. It's alright. Tesla Coil's kind of a meh card. I don't love it. I don't really like Barrage. I don't really like Darkness. I want to be a battle warrior. Yeah, always feels great when you can clear an elite with only single-digit HP loss. Absolutely. I agree. Like, Tesla Coil's okay, but it's not that good. Because all it does is trigger, like, the passive. It does not evoke the lightning. When I first read this, and I was like, oh, maybe this is really good. I don't think it really is. What's the upgrade on Tesla Coil? It just goes up to 3 to 6 damage. Who cares? I'm gonna skip. I don't like these. I don't like these cards. Old coin, we're rich! Wow. I would like to fight another elite. Is this too greedy? I don't think I go through the combats. I think I want to... I think 39 hit points is enough to fight an elite, but I'm a little nervous about the combats. I like the autonomy, perhaps, of the question marks where it could be like, we could heal or something like that. This is a little risky, but we do have the potions. Ooh. Remove 1 card from your deck, add 1 guilty is like not very good for us because we are gonna have to fight this boss who does have like little minions and stuff, and we have not good ways of dealing with it. But I don't really want to procure 1 potion. And a strike is kind of like a curse right now. All right. No, we can't take 18 HP damage before the elite. Let's just gain a little bit, but we're gonna be rich going into this shop. Oh, it's Bird Boy. So do we make him vulnerable? I think so. All right, we could have gone on that solo adventure after all. Maybe not. Take 2. It'll put him at 19. And then after the 3, it'll put him at 16. I don't think we kill with most draws unless we strike, so I'm gonna take 2. Wait, why did I not take... Oh, I've got the courgette. There's a courgette here. I was gonna do something dumb. All right, no damage taken. Good elite fight. There's that subroutine again. Why is that always the first power offered to us? Why does the game hate me? Why does the game hate me? Elite can't even do damage. Feedback needed. Buff elites. I mean, maybe. You don't seem to value charge battery very high. I think it's okay. I like charge battery okay. I took charge battery in the first run. Did I take 2 of them? I even took 2 of them. I think I'm gonna skip. Or turbo. I actually like turbo quite a bit still. A lot of things to like about turbo. I'm gonna grab turbo. Okay, so what do we got here? A scrawl is here. Oh, the upgrade just gives it retain instead of making it cost 0? Boo. It's disappointing. Strikes and defends gain ethereal? Whoa. Whoa. Because here's the deal. If we can just get rid of all of our strikes and defends, if we get like good card draw, if we can get it so the deck is just like beam cell, hologram, fisticuffs, we win every fight. Just about. Strikes and defense gain ethereal. Huh. That's a weird one. It's really weird. Potion Belt's hot too. Potion Belt's real hot. Potion Belt's super hot. There's a lot of good new potions in Spire 2. 282 will heal you for 25. Even more than that by the end of the run, that's for sure. Pantograph's a great relic. There's a lot of good stuff here in this store. Like a lot of really good stuff. So, man. Yeah, a lot of really good stuff. Money exists to spend? Oh, absolutely. We're spending money. Believe me. It's a matter of figuring out what we want to spend it on. All of these relics are good. All 3 of these relics are good. Scrawl is really good. Scrawl is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Pantograph is insane. Pantograph is just really, really, really going to provide a lot of value by the end of the run. And by really, really, really a lot of value, I mean exactly 75. But that's a lot. I'm thinking the bomb's been surprisingly good for you. Not saying it's the right pick here, though. I haven't played it yet. I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to play it yet at all. It is the exact same, right? Yeah. I'm gonna grab the potion belt. I'm gonna grab the seeds. I'm gonna grab a potion of some kind. Vulnerable pot. And then a card remove. And this will sound completely crazy, but you know what card I think is kind of bad if you never get focus after the early game? Zap. Same with dual cast. Like, they're kind of bad. Right? Like, I'm happy to just gain some frost orbs from Glacier and leave it at that. These are going to naturally disappear anyway over the course of a combat because of Ghost Seed. I'm going to get rid of dual cast. Feels weird. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck. Chant one card with Slither. Yeah, at least upgraded Zap is free, right. Choose one starter card to transform into Toric Toughness. I actually think Toric Toughness is pretty okay. I could totally transform Zap into Toric Toughness and feel okay about it. Boom. Let's try it. Dual cast, Zap, get out of here. And I'm going to upgrade. I actually think this upgrade's pretty good too. Maybe the upgrade should be hologram though. Yeah, I'm gonna do hologram. Okay, this is very weird. Very weird start. I'm gonna do the fish oil because I think we're just gonna want that. And we're gonna focus all damage on the Kin Priest. I'm not gonna bother with the ads at all. And we're gonna try to get as much value from the healing as we can. And we're gonna let the strikes just completely disappear. Maybe I should play one. It does say plus. We do charge Pen Nib. We do 15 damage. So what's the line here? I guess I'm just gonna hologram the Beam Cell and play Toric Toughness. Make sure he's vulnerable for the turn where we're gonna be hitting him with our fisticuffs. And we'll play the Glacier, just to get the Frost Orbs out. And should pretty reliably draw gas at this point. I think that's worth adding the Slime. Quaw! Quaw! He almost says caca, but it's caquaw. And let's play it again. Could also turbo and then Toric Toughness. Yeah. I guess we just had lethal, huh? Quaquaw! Okay. Could the deck make All for One work pretty reliably with strikes and defends out of the picture in a way that could be really good? The answer is maybe. Not right now. Not with the deck as it is. All for One's pretty bad. Which maybe means I just don't grab it, huh? Ice Lance is probably fine. Multicast I think is kind of bad. I don't love the Ice Lance, but maybe it's okay. Was that upgraded lands? That's a good question. It's more damage. 19 to 24. Still 3 frost. All for One's the same upgrade as it was. I assume this is too. Yeah. No, I don't know. These are all kind of not that good, but I think they make the deck better, but none of them are very exciting. I'm gonna make it All for One. I think there's more potential there. Tez Katara, it which feeds the fire. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your... I have trouble assessing Brightest Flame. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. You don't lose that much HP total, right? Because even if you play it... oh, I don't know. Let's say once per combat. You do what? 10-ish combats per floor or per act. So we'd lose like 20 HP by the very end, but by the very end we'd be pretty strong. And I did this Golden Compass once, replaced the Act 2 map with a single special path. And I have no idea what was special about it. It looked like a normal ass path. There was nothing noteworthy at all. It was a very normal path. But Brightest Flame's kind of interesting because it does cost 0 for All for One. If you draw a single block, you wouldn't have played it basically pays for itself the entire floor, no? If you draw a single block, you wouldn't have played it. Basically pays for itself for the entire floor. Oh, I kind of see what you're saying. I mean, sort of. Like, it's max HP. So it's not lose 1 HP. Yeah, it's max HP. If it were just lose 1 HP, this would be a snap pick, right? I'm gonna try it. I think it's actually... I think even losing max HP is pretty acceptable. And I think it's a powerful enough card. It can let us potentially fight elites. And sure, maybe we play it multiple times. I don't think it'll be that much of a problem by the end. I doubt we'll have enough gold to want to go to this shop. Right, we're only at 97 right now. Great combo with the cheese. Oh man. What is it called? Like the perfect cheese or whatever? Okay, let's play Toric Toughness and one of our defends. He's gonna steal something. Oh my god, if he takes it, that would be so funny. Grabbed Glacier. What if he kept it? Okay, so I want to get the beam cell in play. Got it. And probably play either the beam cell again or like a ball lightning. Probably the ball lightning. You haven't made him keep... I haven't yet either. Actually, wait. Is that true? I maybe have. Should be able to kill him next turn. Actually, we can kill him with just the orbs. So we'll probably take Glacier back. I don't think I'm going to take any of these. Because I really don't think Glacier's that good. I know that sounds crazy. That sounds completely crazy coming from Slay the Spire 1. But it's 2 energy, block 10, but block 4 each subsequent turn. Essentially. And you really don't get focus, like it doesn't really improve that much. It's honestly not that different from Toric Toughness. I'll take it back. But I don't like it. All right, let's do a colorless card reward. Colorless card rewards are more likely to get the 0 cost. Ooh, automation. Catastrophe. I actually think Catastrophe is a really good card. I've had really good luck with this card. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile has been really handy for like action economy. I've really liked it. Automation is okay. I don't love these options. I'd argue it's worse than Torg Toughness. Oh, then Toric Toughness. In many ways, you can enchant Toric to be blatantly busted, but Glacier with enchantments tends to just be okay due to the way Toric stacks with itself. You can cast it multiple times in a turn. Yeah. What enchantments would make it break? Would make it broken? Or like what event enchantments would do that? I haven't had that opportunity yet. I don't know that automation is even worth grabbing. This might just be a skip. Disappointing. But I don't like any of those options really. Got him with the pen nib. Really wasn't any major enchantment on mine, but I had both blocks at +10. You were casting it 4 times every turn, and each cast creates a new stack instead of adding to the stack. It meant 40 armor for free every turn. Yeah, right? So if we play Hologram and then play the Toric Toughness, it will... Yeah, it will continue to gain block for us. Which actually I think probably is the play here. So we'll gain 14 at the start of this round. Pretty good. And I guess the Fisticuffs won't get us anything yet. All for one, why you gotta be there. There's a neutral that gives replay 5 to a card in your draw pile, but it's kind of busted on heavy, I was gonna say. I think that one's just like always good. Okay, he's gonna go back underground. I think should have enough damage, actually. We're gonna have to gunk ourselves up a bit, but we can get this tunneler. I'm gonna try to avoid playing the brightest flame here. Should be able to not play it again, I think. Okay. Did put pen nib back on 0. You're doing your Torrig looping on your Necro run you won. She has a card that lets you recast a card 3 times, but it exhausts. You're able to remove the exhaust. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Rocket Punch is like a little okay with the turbo. I'm gonna grab it. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Deals 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. Could put it on Fisticuffs. Or we could choose a card to transform. Where we would... Now let's enchant the Fisticuffs. Let's enchant the Fisticuffs. And I'm gonna do the same thing with the lose 5 HP, choose 1 of 2, as I've done the previous. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. I think that's gonna be what will provide us the most value. Let's do that one. Oof. So certainly gonna do a vulnerable pot, and may do the colorless potion as well. Let's do the colorless potion, see what it is. Gold Axe, deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. How quickly do we scale that up? Maybe not that fast. Feels like it's probably just Fisticuffs. Second Fisticuffs. We're gonna make him vulnerable. So we're gonna Beam Cell, Fisticuffs, probably bring back our Beam Cell with an all for one here. Not a bad opening. When is Guilty gonna go away? Oh, 1 more combat. Okay, I think it's worth Brightest Flaming here. So I want to... One energy short slash... I just want to get the Fisticuffs to play it with the pen nib. I guess that's not going to happen. But could hologram the all for one? Which is just like good. Yes. Okay, so there's the Toric Toughness. Probably worth playing Brightest Flame here. We can lose 1 HP. That's okay. That was a big attack. Big attack for the pen nib. And I'm gonna play one of these defends. So, taking just 1. So 6 times 3, 18 plus 18, okay. All right, goodbye, guilty. Mummified Hand is here. Of all of the decks to get a Mummified Hand, we have 0 powers. Son of a biscuit. Claw is here. Oh, this deck sucks. I can't believe we're alive. Compile Driver does nothing. Claw's like okay, especially with the Daughter of the Mind. And the All for One, Brightest Flame, all these things. Yeah, let's Claw. Let's Claw. We're law-abiding citizens here. Alright, so let's open with Fisticuffs before he gets his armor. And I guess just Rocket Punch and hope we don't draw anything we... Okay, sure. Okay, Beam Cell. And we'll All for One. Beam Cell. Fall Lightning. So we got Pednib primed and ready. For Claw? The first time you play it, it's not how you want it to go. It's Brightest Flame. Rocket Punch. That'll work. Okay. Storm, Barrage, Refract, Storm. Have a Mummified Hand. Ah, God. I'm gonna skip this one. There are other... Strike Dummy. Ugh. Everything's a disaster. This run sucks. Let's see, heal 21. Or Smith. What would I even upgrade? What does this upgrade to? Oh, draws an extra card. That's pretty good, isn't it? Drawing an extra card on this Brightest Flame seems really like a really good upgrade for it. Let's do that. Well. Do I hologram to play it again? It's an awful lot of damage we're gonna take. I guess the Glacier's here. No, I think we can avoid much damage. I think that's true. And so are we full blocking? Yes. Let's kill that one. Okay, so focus damage on, I think, I'm not sure which one is actually best to attack. Let's try this going from the back to the front. Give him a big ol' slam. Yeah, terrible time to draw the All for One, but whatever. We're not going to play the fisticuffs that make us lose HP. These are not good for us. I'm just going to skip. I don't like any of these. Fight an elite with brightest flame. Hope for better card rewards. Feels like it might be a mistake. But the deck is like terribly suited to fight this worm monster. Or anything. It's just bad. Let's try to make it better. Okay, so let's play the Glacier and the Fisticuffs. We'll get 1 daze in our hand, or in our deck. I guess just play the Toric Toughness. And to defend. Sure. All for One came a little bit early. Oh boy, this is bad. Shit. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. I'm just gonna hologram the Toric Toughness. Play that in end turn. This is so bad. This is so bad. Next turn I'm gonna hopefully upgrade the Rocket Punch, yeah. And if this works like I think it will, so let's see. Will it make it free by playing the Beam Cell, right? Because we get 2 dazed in our draw pile. Yes, it does. Okay. So let's upgrade it, draw 2 cards. Did not get the Brightest Flame from it. That's too bad. Can't play Gunk Up because that's going to do 3 times 2 dazed cards getting added to our deck, and probably can't play Claw either. Okay, let's draw some cards. Hit him with Fisticuffs, then the Rocket Punch. Then Ball Lightning Claw gets us pretty close to killing him. Should die next turn. Yeah, okay. All right. Got the Entomancer. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Actually pretty good with the potion belt here. Compact. Compact, I think, is a good card here. Chunky Defect, I know. Look at them thighs. Look at that boy. He's ready to fight. How bad would it be to go to another elite fight? Probably really bad. Well, this is bad. Let's draw 2 cards and hope. Great. So that's still only healed for 9. So we could use the potion-shaped rock to kill that one. Let's play our Brightest Flame instead. And I guess the play is to play the Toric Toughness, but maybe Glacier instead, I'm not sure. Let's go Glacier. It's just a rock with potion written on it in crayon. Yeah, but did they use like a really good color for their crayon? Okay, got our all for one here. Good. Beam cell and claw. Why are you always at the bottom? You're not, that's not where you're supposed to be. You're at the wrong spot. You jerks. Okay. Better if it was lead paint. Better if it was lead paint. Maybe I don't even play these fisticuffs. Yeah, let's not. Let's not. Try to avoid taking all the damage possible. As much as possible, wherever possible. Scrape? This run is cursed. Scrape. We're just slowly taking away all our hit points. Speaking of. Okay, should be able to block here, no problem. I still want to play the brightest flame again, though. Feels like we're just slowly killing ourselves. It's like that, that one song by the Fugees. You know? You know. No rewards, no shop, no Trojans challenge. When am I pretty much running it? Just got back, how's the run? You know, like, let's not talk about details. When we don't need the details, you know? Let's you know? We played as a lie. We're happy, you know? It's great. I'm great. How are you? Alright, we're gonna let those go away. So we can hologram back the all for one. You know, I was like, I'm gonna probably play this brightest flame about once per combat. It's not been how it's gone. Sometimes I say things, you know? And let's hit this decimillipede here. Okay. Yeah, I'm only gonna do meth once. Yeah, basically. All right, so I actually think we pretty much do have full block with the Glacier and the extra cards played with Daughter of the Wind. It's pretty close. So I'm gonna try not to kill this one. So we're gonna focus damage elsewhere. Yeah, so we're only taking 4 here. Let's not take 4. Or is it only 1? Had that off for some reason. Yeah, it was just 1. Well, yeah, it looks like it's just 1. Alright, so let's Gunk Up and Rocket Punch. And let's Rocket Punch over here. Let's try to scrape. Can turbo to hologram the Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch, such a good card. Should be able to kill both next turn. Both this one and the one that resurrects. Our claw is powered up. Okay, put Pen Nib on a bad number, but whatever. Well, these are kind of bad too. I don't think we want any of these. I don't think they make the deck better, even the rare here, even Shatter. And a lot of what we're looking for is just at uncommon, which is what makes this extra painful. All right, I'm gonna upgrade the Rocket Punch. I think this needs to be upgraded. It's a pretty important card. The real question is, this guy's gonna put some statuses in our deck. Now, you may think these statuses are important so that we don't get eaten up and die, but I say, what if we turn them into fuel? All right, we are law-abiding citizens. See, these frantic escapes, they are statuses. Just saying. There's things a Defect can do with statuses. There's things a Rocket Boy can do. Just win in 4 turns, just win in 4 turns. All right, I think I'm gonna use the Energy Pot to Toric Toughness and Glacier. Look at our Thorns hurting him. Sure feels like I shouldn't Frantic Escape this. Or compact it into fuel, right? Feels like I shouldn't do that. At least until it costs 2. Glacier and Toric Toughness are pretty similar. Yeah, they're quite similar. I mean, I could turn just maybe 1 into fuel. Just 1. I mean, it's fuel plus. We're really getting some claw action going here. Let's play the Brightest Flame again. See, here we can play these Frantic Escapes, and then we're like good. Totally good. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. All right, so let's all for one. Get that claw going. Turbo Rocket Punch, Beam Cell, then let's scrape. Or do I play maybe a Frantic Escape? I actually don't think we need to at all. So there's our compact. Can we get to our hologram on this turn? Oh, that was the Pen Nib turn. I should have done... Damn. Let's play this strike. And the torque toughness, because we've already got the frost orbs out. Alright. Alright. Alright, we got him. He's dead. Just following the law. Meteor Strike? What are you doing here? Oh my god, I can actually play Meteor Strike, can't I? Because of Brightest Flame? No. No. Is that really what's happening? No. Turbo and Brightest Flame with All for One. Oh god. Yeah, Ooga Booga Meteor Strike, accurate. Like, is that really what happens here? Is this really what happens? It's... What happens? Okay, Act 3, Glory. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw current cards during your turn. Okay. That's not going to work for us because we need to draw cards during our turn with Brightest Flame. Add 3 apparitions to your deck. Pretty good. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play. We don't have a single power. Test Subject is actually not that bad of a boss. I want to go shopping. Find ourselves a power. Is it stupid to do the jeweled mask even if we don't have one right now? I need to pee again. I drank a lot of water. But maybe it's just Distinguished Cape. Probably should be. I don't know. I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. Yeah, apparitions are really good, for sure. Lose 9 HP option, reach the architect at single digit max HP. The last HP is the only one that really matters. I mean, you're not... These are true statements. A good power for free at the start of each combat can be great. Yes, but have you been watching this run? We don't have any powers. We have 0. That's right. We have a mummified hand. And are being offered a jeweled mask. And this deck has 0 powers. I'm going to choose the Distinguished Cape. Let's go. Who needs hit points? Not me. I hate hit points. All right, let's try to get to the shop near the end of the act, I guess. Maybe we could hit up this one too, potentially. I don't like this left path because then it just doesn't give us any options. So let's just loop up this way. Either way, we've got to fight in Elite. Oh, round 5 or so. Okay, we've got these potion-shaped rocks, which we can and should make use of. Speaking of max HP, don't want to lose any in this fight. Let's see. Rocket Punch, see what we draw. So we do have some plating. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just rock and fire pot. So fire pot this guy. And we don't actually need to rock. No, we do. Screw it. Get out of here. We don't want to lose any max HP to the Scrolls of Biting. We're already losing enough max HP as is. Shit. Okay, there goes our rocks. What a turn, yeah. What a something. I don't think we take the Uproar or anything here. I think we just skip. We don't like any of those cards. The card rewards have just been really bad. Okay, let's scrape, see what we find. Turbo. So I'm going to play one of these defends. So we could hologram up a apparition, I suppose. Not loving this. Let's throw one of these rocks. Then we'll kill like that. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card to play in... Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. So, does that mean... Here's the question. It says it's free to play this combat. Does that mean it just costs 0? Because if we can get this Fisticuffs to cost 0, then All for One can bring it back. Or we can make a hologram cost 0. So All for One can always bring back hologram. It brings back the hologram and the turbo. You play the turbo, you play the all for one, you bring back the hologram and the turbo. You understand how this works. That's one totally... This could be how we just beat the final boss. This could be how we do it. Could happen. So is Scrape Plus good? I think it's okay. What? Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat? That sounds terrible. Raise your max HP by 20? That doesn't seem worth. Lose 15 HP, upgrade 3 random cards. Okay, it was Toric Toughness. What was the... Was it a Scrape? Yeah, okay. Alright, whatever. And then it was just a Defend. Sure. We hate HP? Hate HP. Absolutely hate it. HP? Not even once. Still can't play our turbo. This fight might go terribly. We can at least follow the law, though. Okay, so Pen Nib is primed. It's on 9. Looks like Intangible stacks the same way as it does Inspire 1. Not that I expected it to do anything different. Okay, let's scrape and find. So there's our compact. We need to hologram that little guy. So let's play the Toric Toughness, I guess. Oh, maybe shouldn't have even bothered. Okay, Brightest Flame. We can all for one. What will it get us? Turbo Beam Cell Brightest Flame. Let's gunk up, I guess. We're already gunky enough. We're covered in slime. If we get the slime here now... Oh no, hold on. We got this. We got this. Check this out. Things are happening. A meteor strike is coming. Oh, wait. Well. Boom. Struck by a meteor. Punched by a rocket. Is there any way I can... This is so janky. This is so janky. Claw. Okay. But wait! He's figured out how to change slime into fuel! Skim? Yeah, Skim seems good. Okay, Mechanite. Brightest Flame because we hate hit points. All for one because we hate hit points. Okay, let's play the Apparition. And let's play Ball Lightning. Get some damage. Scrape, which found nothing. Hologramming the All for One feels a little underwhelming suddenly. Scrape again, and we find... game. Okay, let's just play the Torque Toughness. End turn. Let all that disappear. Okay, actually, we got a pretty good turn next turn. We've got Compact on the turn where he's going to put a bunch of statuses on top of our deck. This is actually great. This is actually great. He blew fire at us. Joke's on him. His fire is our fuel. And yeah, I think we just do that now. Probably won't scrape for anything worthwhile. Maybe could. I'm just wondering if we could get like a... No, let's just do this. Ooh, that's a good hologram. I like what I'm seeing here. Like what I'm seeing here. We're gonna do a lot of damage. Probably. Okay, beam cell. Gunk up rocket punch. Meteor strike? Meteor strike. There's our turbo. I was waiting to find that turbo. Found it. Great. Thank you, turbo. So let's see. Yeah, ball for energy. We have ball for energy. We got glacier for energy. Because just need to play the all for one. And then we can hologram it back. There it is. So might do... Yeah, I'm not sure what the play is. Might actually do the scrapes. Should be pretty close to killing him here. Claw's only up to 9. Alright, he's dead. Okay. Pocket watch. Claw plus? Claw plus. Claw plus? Okay, so we've got the potion-shaped rocks and the explosive ampule. Probably use the explosive ampule. There's not going to be that much AoE left that we would ever need. I'm just going to do it now. And going to play the fisticuffs. Monkey See Claw, neurons activate? Correct. So we can do that damage there. And let's just play this strike. May need to use the potion-shaped rocks. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, which we may come to it very soon. But not yet. Maybe not even going to play Brightest Flame. Another beam cell? Is second beam cell good or bad? I think only one is needed. Only one is needed. Tempest? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it'll give enough damage. Candelabra, at the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Okay. Bag of Prep. Bag of Prep is insane here. Bag of Prep is insane. We love Bag of Prep. We just buy Bag of Prep. Could have some fruit juice. It's not a terrible idea. Toolbox is fun. Toolbox is fun and Toolbox is good. Let's try it. I don't know how Toolbox is in Slay the Spire 2. It's good in 1. It's quite good. Alright, so we don't need that other shop. Hallway fight or campfire? I guess campfire. These paths are otherwise the same. Let's upgrade our other claw. Bellows for Vajra. We don't want to do that, I don't think. Candelabra for oddly smooth stone. Don't really want to do that. Gorget for festive popper. Don't really want to do that. Cool. I guess the Bellows for Vajra is the play. The Bellows are actually quite good, but I guess we've got a decent number of upgrades now. We just get Bag of Prep and then we're going to get rid of our... Yeah. Bellows Bag of Prep, I know. I know, it's too bad leave isn't an option. It feels like you should be able to leave. But these other ones, like... I don't know, I guess we could trade the Candelabra for oddly smooth stone. But I think Vajra's fine. Even though, yeah, it feels really bad to lose the... Ball Lightning is removed from your deck? Good riddance. That event you can, of course, keep rolling. Okay. Hidden Gem, a random card in your draw pile gains replay too? Sure. Meteor Strike. It had to be Meteor Strike. Alright, let's play the Brightest Flame. Play the Claw. Okay, got ourselves a turbo. Where's that Meteor Strike? Still in the draw pile. So what if we just skimmed right for it? Hold on, we can still do this. It's happening, by the way. We're gonna play this Meteor Strike twice. In case you were curious. You may be wondering, but Slurgy, how? I'll tell you how. Like that. Why did that play 3 times? Why did that play 3 times? It gains replay too? Oh. I guess it just did what it says it does, not replay 1? Oh. Well, alright. Echo Form. We like Echo Form. Good enough. That's right, it didn't even get a turn. Didn't even get a turn. So do we upgrade something? Does these upgrade the same? Yeah, just get rid of Ethereal. Okay. What would the upgrade even be? Skim? Let's rest. I've got a plan for this fight. I've got something I'm thinking. Is Panache good? Is Equilibrium good? Let's grab Panache. Panache will proc? Panache will definitely proc. So there's something we're gonna do in this fight. Anyone have any idea what it's gonna be? Any guesses? All right, it turns out Brightest Flame is just broken, by the way. But there's something I've got planned. Yeah, lose max HP is of course part of it. That's of course part of it. All right, we played more than 3 cards for Pocket Watch there. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so good. Okay, we're just gonna end turn there. Let him resurrect in his second form. Choose a card from your hand. It's free to play this combat. It's this one. This one's free to play. Let's go. Echoed it even. That's a good free card. It's a pretty good free card. As far as free cards go, it's tough to beat that one. Yeah, Brightest Flame, just super strong. So let's see, we want to make sure our next... Okay, there's an apparition there. Actually, that's pretty good. So probably just end turn here. We're not guaranteed... No, we are guaranteed to get the apparition because we've got Skim. Okay. As long as we've got apparition for his next round. Yeah, this is like a just in case sort of thing. Got to double play it. Well, alright. Let's make sure we got debuffs on him, stuff like that. Make sure to play our claws. Get our claws nice and beefed up. It's the correct thing to do. So I think we're leaving ourselves a pretty good draw. Looks pretty good. And then should be able to kill him. Yeah, because we got the all for one. Almost infinite, yeah. I mean, pretty close. Okay. Claws the law, I guess. What a run. What a weird one. The architect finds us foolish, but hey. We ended up achieving victory, question mark? Boy. Oh, that was a fun one. That was... What a weird... I don't know. That was weird from start to finish. But it actually has only solidified my stance on Defect's card pool, right? I don't know. Of like, Battle Robot. Battle Robot's the way to go. Yeah, you beat Act 3 and still die. That's just how it goes. Bet you could kill the architect if you actually got a turn. If only we got a turn. Just one. That's all we need. So that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I think it's a good place to stop. Starting to lose my voice just a smidge. Anyway. Your first win was all orbs? No kidding. I don't think I've even had that go successfully yet. Dark orbs run? Interesting. Interesting. All right. I'm going to send you guys over to... Oh, let's see. Oh, hey, good old Purge is playing. An old Dota legend playing some Spire 2. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. So that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I will be back, I think, tomorrow for more Spire 2. Maybe I'll choose a new character. Maybe I'll just keep spamming the Defect. I don't know. He's kind of fun. But I'll probably play someone different. But until then, make it a good one. Ta-ta.